Alrighty then, welcome in everybody to another episode of Dynamite D20, playing Lancer, a hot, not quite new TTRPG about mechs and their pilots. When did this thing come out? This thing came out relatively recently. It came out in like the 20 teens, somewhere in there. But it's a fantastic game, and we're going to continue the campaign. I am, of course, Steve, the game master, throwing down the scenarios, the situations, the enemies, the NPCs, the allies, and the dogs that we all come to love and then shed tears for. Joining me is the all-star cast of Lancer pilots. We're going to go down the list and they're going to talk about their characters as much or as little as they want. This is, once again, Dynamite D20. I'm out to the explosion at the end of the song. First on the list, Carissa. What's up?
Hey, what's up? I am Carissa. I am playing Muna Proctor from a colony, but throw in a dash of the Crucible. And I was just petting my real life dog, a chocolate lab named Apollo.
Hello. Fight with another dog named Rocky. We all
And win.
I'm not going to spoil the movie. I'm not going to make a comment on that.
So kind.
Going down the list. Kaz, what's up?
Hello, my name is Kaz. I will be playing a character known as Alfredo, who has peered into the void and lived to not tell anyone.
Just get in.
Because some shit you keep to yourself.
Live to be tight-lipped about it.
Yep.
It's Kaz playing Alfredo, and by popular request, last on our Lancer roster is Panda. What's up?
Hi, I'm Panda. I'm going to be playing Nora, someone with a somewhat fractured past and carries around a journal with them.
The journal.
Fractured. Bit lightly. What? All right. We are in Underground City. Hive Home is Crazy Town, USA, but not really. It's just a city like any others. It just happens to have a sentient alien race living there that nobody in the greater galaxy knew about. Because it had been buried under mountains and mountains of data loss and propaganda and horrific anti-humanitarian crises. But that's, just business as usual. Dark reaches of space. Old prerogatives of SecCom. Here's my motivational music. So, the Lancers, up to this point, their mission has been to defend Evergreen, figure out what the heck is going on, why people are attacking Evergreen. In the course of their protection of Evergreen, they learned that the raiders, who we thought were bad, aren't necessarily really bad. It's a big misunderstanding, but the real enemy is apparently some machine mind out there that is controlling legions and legions of ancient machinery, now marching upon the human settlement of Evergreen. Our heroes had a choice to go back to Evergreen and help mount the defense there, or take a chance and follow the native population underground and learn of their past and what was going on. The Lancers, of course, chose to go underground to learn of what was going on, the indigenous population, and therein they learned that, yes, aliens are real. They are a sentient race known as the Egregorians, which are sort of like moths, but sort of like crustaceans. They're a little bit skewed more towards crustaceans, but they're these guys right here. Crazy, crazy wackadoo. I say in a very anthro-chauvinistic voice. That crazy wackadoo ends their
I don't know if they would appreciate being called wackadoo. That's crazy.
I just like the word.
I mean, William Williams kind of wackadoo, but in a good way.
But they're here, and they are sentient, intelligent, creative, and they survived a crisis over 500 years ago, and they are rebuilding their population thanks to the help of the human survivors. It is a coexistence that has taken on a new form of culture that is constantly being rediscovered. As the Egregorians are constantly looking to uncover their past and rediscover the traditions that were lost because they were nearly wiped out 500 years. But today, there is hope, for the Lancers have come underground and they have begun to help the Egregorian population. They're down here, and they have been informed that there's going to be a diplomatic summit between the leaders of the Hercynian United Cities. Hercynian United Cities are here, Hive Home, which they reside now. There is Michael Fields, which is a settlement that is partially above ground. And there is Daylight, a settlement that is underground underneath a mountain. Those are the three members of the Hercynian United Cities, and representatives from all of those cities are here to negotiate what to do next, now that the machine horde seems to be focused on Evergreen. While the Lancers were waiting for the summit to begin, they walked around the city and learned about its inhabitants, interacting with human and Egregorians alike, learning a great deal about the Egregorian biology and how they work, their unique communication skills. Using a communication called Witness is part of the fact that they are Gestalt hive mind oriented society. All of them can tune into a shared memory that is hosted by one overmind and experience past emotions and present experiences, past and present emotions and experiences. It's crazy. It's difficult for humans to comprehend, but some humans can actually attune to the concept of witness. Just as Egregorians are tethered to the overmind, humans can bond with a individual Egregorian, and that Egregorian can serve as a tether for that particular human to experience witness. It's fascinating, and Lancers learned a bunch about it. They were asked for assistance by both Dethal Ordo, the human ranger, and they were also asked for assistance by Terror, Egregorian, the leader of the Egregorian military. Heroes chose to help out Terror. They went on a mission to uncover a clutch of eggs that had been rediscovered. Eggs and artifacts from the past. They went to the chamber where the eggs were, and a bunch of hive worms were there. Native animals of the planet, but which had grown large and fiercely territorial in the aftermath of the crisis 500 years ago. They had to fight off some wiggly worms. They did successfully. They earned the favor from Terror. Terror agreed to give them support in the negotiations. When they go to the negotiations, Terror's going to give you support. And also, Terror gave you a weapon that seemed to be calcified remain, a claw that looks very similar to Terror's own large four manipulator, forcep mandible, not a mandible. Got a big claw arms. Like praying mantis, that's the word. Praying mantis sights.
Yeah.
So they did that, and they were able to get a full repair in, which is why you can now have whatever loadout you want for your mechs. And yeah, we'll come back. Hive Home. Morning after you return from the mission that Terror sent you on, you actually receive a summons from Endeavor. Endeavor, of course, is the overmind of Hive home. One of the Egregorian attendants to Endeavor knocks on your and cordially requests your presence at the Dome of the Heaven, where Endeavor holds their, not exactly a court, but closest thing human mind could comprehend is where Endeavor would hold their court.
Mhm.
Will you answer the summons, or will you ignore the basic, leader of... Yeah, here you go.
Wait, let us answer. Let us think about it.
I was
It's
putting
called
my
the Dome of the Heavens, guys. You don't even want to check it out.
I was putting my shoes on.
Yeah, I'm in, I guess.
You head over to the Dome of the Heaven. Endeavor, the chief mind, prime subjective presence across the Egregorian Gestalt. They were the first Egregorian to emerge following the crisis, though whether that was because they were an overmind or because of whatever event made them into mind, no one knows. Endeavor is... Are you Endeavor? No, and C is Endeavor. Endeavor says, "Go players." They are smaller than you thought they would be, though larger still than most of the Egregorians you've seen so far. They're a figure of outstanding gravity. Room seems to bend around their presence. Officers and advisors radiates from a ring about their center plinth. Endeavor's integuments are stippled with mosaic chips of iridescent chitin, artifacts that indicate their age, charting their many ecstasies, like insect sheds its transitions from one form to another. Their eyes glimmer with the same deep opalescence as their fellow Egregorians, and even seated with legs tucked, they exude an air of grace of form in perfect control. Their feathery crown lies flat, but what would be grand should they raise it. They are dressed in the same cut of the fine sashes and robes you have seen worn by other civilian Gregorians. Endeavor unfolds their limbs and stands as soon as they see you, waving away their advisors as they move down from their plinth. Slow, steady, unhurried. There's something terrible in their movement. Dark emerald of their form, the quiet click of their tarsals on the smooth stone floor. An awesome beauty. Reminder. Promise. "Hello," they say. "I have been curious about you since you arrived on this world. So, let me ask you plain. What end do you seek?" The question hangs in the air, simple, yet filled with purpose.
Peace.
I don't know about that one.
Peace, such a simple thought, but with many, many coalescing facets. What peace do you seek?
Currently, the hopeful piece of this planet. Some form.
Some form. There are many forms that could amount.
That is true.
I am curious what form you will pursue.
That is what we are here to find out.
Endeavor tilts their head ever so slightly at your word. They look towards the other two. Been quiet thus far.
I know my answer too, because I'm going to say survival.
Survival. A relatable goal to many of my people. What lengths will you go to survive?
Well, think I give it everything I have.
Alfredo nods.
There is something. You're still wearing like the full face wrap, right? To try and
Yeah.
disguise yourself. Roll a d12. 12 is. I've got the scale in my head. Roll a d12. Right? All right. Endeavor's gaze lingers on you. Silence for a moment. Sense there's some intelligence that you sense that they know something behind their opalescent eyes. And they choose to look towards. And what you seek?
Peace is a lofty goal, but I can look at the here and now. I seek to remove the machine from this world. I don't think anyone should have to live looking over their shoulder.
Words that would speak well, or words that would sit well, any of my people. And what future would you imagine? All of you. What future would there be for my people and yours should the machines simply cease?
Coexistence.
Coexistence. Also. I said it at the same time. Yeah.
Again, very lofty goal. I have spent much time with the humans since the crisis.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there is a myriad of pathways our minds will take.
Yes.
Simple observation of these past 50 years makes my people question. Do you truly think coexistence is possible? A lofty ideal.
It is something that is hard, and strife and conflict never fully go away. But coexistence is possible if everyone is at least willing in, and I can't officially speak for anyone other than myself, but if people are willing to listen and understand. So we know that you are at least willing, and we think some of the people from Evergreen are. It's just if those people can convince the others.
I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, it's about basic empathy.
This is true. But there are forces outside of it that will have to be overcome.
And do you think that any of us be able to overcome these outside forces?
Yeah.
Endeavor looks
I
at
wish I
you.
hope.
Endeavor looks at you when you say, "Yeah, of course, we can overcome those outside forces."
I didn't give an eye look at them.
And they peer down at you with a gaze. You feel, and you see even, realize, edge of their shape, borders of their body actually
Oh.
bend the light ever so slightly, distorting the space around them. Lens moves across a field of stars. They look at you.
Can I try to catch their attention and be like, what is it that you seek?
Before you hit them with that, they are looking at Nora, and at the unbridled optimism that Nora just said, "Yeah, we can overcome." You sense something at the edge of your consciousness, and you know, based on what you've learned, it's Endeavor trying to exude witness upon you, trying to unlock some secret of the past, but it can't push through your untrained mind. Just feel this pressure. What was Kaz's word? What did you just say, Kaz?
Alfredo looks at them and asks Endeavor, what is it that you seek?
Endeavor seeks. Let me think about what Endeavor seeks. Endeavor is concerned. Endeavor is concerned about many things. Obviously, Endeavor is a link to throw Nintendo out there, and Endeavor is a link to the past. Endeavor is a link to the past and the present, and a potential repository for the future, existing in many moments in time all at once. Endeavor has ancestral memories, and Endeavor has current, present experience of all Egregorians. They experience all this at once. So balancing the past that their people have experienced with the future, or the present that is currently unfolding, and the promise of a future by people like you, they're trying to navigate what is truly best for their people. The war with the machine has taken up basically everybody's focus for the past 50 years. But you are not the first to come to this planet trying to help, they say.
Are there any chairs in here?
Yeah?
I just need to sit down for a little bit, Muna tells them. I just need to take a quick seat. I'm just feeling a little weird.
But yes, so Endeavor has met with many off-world. Some of them have had grand ideas like yours. Some of them were less than cordial. Either way, you in the greater galaxy have never heard anything about anybody else coming to this planet.
So these things probably happened either a time long ago or if if permissible, I would like to come to a better sense of understanding of the conflict that has happened. I obviously have an account of from one side, so having the knowledge of both sides could help us be able to create that bridge in what was misunderstanding that turned into conflict, and how to erase in a sense those ideas of misunderstanding to create bridges where there are gaps.
Endeavor takes in your words and processes them. And says, your ideals are commendable. Your ideals are commendable. The Egregorians appreciate the help you've given them so far. We are eager to see how the diplomatic negotiations play out. As a being who experiences past and present simultaneously, always thinking about the future, they hope you can take a lesson from that and think and extrapolate how your actions will pan out now, how it will affect the future, what decisions you'll have to make in.
Okay.
Endeavor. All right, go for it. What do you got, Panda?
I don't know, because I don't know. How are we supposed to speak for other people? For the decisions we're going to be making can directly affect the Egregorians.
Well, I think they understand that we are an
How do we
outside
know
focus.
anything we do is the right decision?
Yeah. Listen with your heart. You will understand.
Endeavor said, it seems I have given you much to think about. They motion towards the door. Thank you for speaking with me. I find you interesting. Work resumes in the chamber, or more accurately, you realize for the first time that work was continuing all around you while you spoke with Endeavor. Yeah. You are compelled to bow, then leave the chamber.
I think I bowed when I came in. But, yeah.
Did anyone else feel really weird in there?
Yeah. I don't. It's almost as if there's a pressure around my head, but I don't know what it means.
The information I'm gathering is you have a connection to this place. I mean, obviously you know that already.
Right.
But I think it is even deeper than our current understanding of it.
I just felt like she was trying to tell me something, or they were trying to tell me something.
I think I might have gotten some sort of bounce back of what Endeavor was trying to tell you.
You felt that too?
Yeah, I couldn't stop getting these visions.
Of what?
Of war and of mechs just killing Egregorians, just like burning them. I don't know if that was meant for you. I didn't feel like it was meant for me, but somehow I just couldn't do
Uh,
anything but see that in my head.
I mean, it probably was meant for me.
Hmm. Well,
They definitely do not trust me, I think.
I don't think they trust any of us. Their history
Well,
is
valid.
Well, yeah. I
At
mean,
this
after
point,
seeing
I
what
don't
I
trust
saw,
me.
I don't know how they allow humans around like at all.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. That's like one of the things I want to say is like, do you think that coexistence is possible? Look what they've built with this place.
Yeah,
well, they know what
Shouldn't
I feel like
this
that should
be-
be a testament to that.
totally.
it can be, but also think about everything else that has transpired, right? The people who were here are the people who are here because at some point they gave up on the conflict that they may have had with the Egregorians, and they were able to create community. And the Egregorians, once they saw that we were willing to listen, allowed us to have communication with them. And that is going to be the hard part, especially with something like patience making the decisions and not a person making the decisions
Oh.
for Evergreen.
Oh,
Right.
so that was a big that was a big politically incorrect. Patience is a person. Patience is a non-human person.
I think there's an episode of The Next Generation Star Trek that we all need to watch where Data's humanity is on trial.
Well, the laws already state that NHPs are treated as
Yeah.
people. They have the same rights.
But I do get what Alfredo is saying, which is this community of humans and egregorians is literally underground and in a pretty like cut off, literally on an island underground. It is protected, it is secluded, it is cut off from outside connection. And maybe what they fear is that once they link up with the outside connection, it's going to be like it was before. There's going to be orders coming in outside of their control. There's not going to be a sense of community. It becomes vast and unknowable. They have a little microcosm of life that they've built together.
I mean, I don't think. I'm assuming a lot right now,
Yeah.
but based off of the artifacts we saw outside, assuming that was for the Egregorians or like that they use those things, like they don't want to live here, I assume. They want to be back to where they were, which I assume is the surface.
Mm-hmm.
But what waits on the surface is systems connected to Union. And Union destroyed them before. That's, I mean, right? What else is this Vanguard thing about? They're suspicious of that patch. They're suspicious of you, Nora, and we're starting to put together this feeling that like SecCom used a Vanguard team, maybe populated with clones, to come and destroy what was here. So I can see why they like. I don't know if that's true. That's just like me starting to put this puzzle together.
Well,
Maybe it's wrong, but I think once we try to say no, come on up and get connected back in with Union, here's patience to link everything together. I think they're scared of it.
I mean, I wasn't even thinking that far of like getting them with patience and stuff.
I think
I mean,
right
what else
now.
does coming back to the surface mean? Sorry, go
Well,
ahead.
right now, I think we stand at the precipice of a couple of things. One, we have to get two sides of a ravine to build a bridge, and not just one, because one side building the bridge the bridge just constantly collapses.
How are we going to do that without being able to communicate?
Number one, we learn the history. We have to be able to speak to all the questions that you two just asked yourselves and asked of each other. Uh, um, we need to know where the knowledge gap for the Egregorians stops, right? Because their understanding of union is not our current understanding of union. So we have to understand a lot of things in a short amount of time. um, and my head is already spinning.
Yeah. So where's the encyclopedia entry on
And we haven't eaten in a
Seccom
little while.
on Hercynia?
So number one is to get some food and start to get an
Yes.
understanding.
Yes. I'm hungry.
I'm not.
Tea?
Yeah, maybe tea will fix me.
Winter!
Can absolutely go hunt down Winter.
And I think the last thing Alfredo says as we walk away is, and I think there is a little bit of space for us to also, and I just mean us, to come to a better understanding of each other. Because we are going to have to be a collective to get these people to work together.
I just,
I agree.
on a personal note, they got me fucked up right now.
Which is why we need to help each other.
No, but it's our fault. Well, it's my fault. It's my fault. Because I
What do you
expect
mean?
these people to trust me implicitly on my things, on like what I want or what my vision is, and yet I can't even face these people.
Well, that's what I think. Weirdly, serendipitously, you might be one of the biggest key factors to this, because if you can figure out what that other version of you had in mind, it's obviously not what the current iteration of you has in mind. You can.
Yeah, but how do I commute?
Is there, I mean, I feel like you've been hiding literally your face.
That's what I mean. I haven't been honest with them.
What do you think happens if you are completely open with them?
What if now
I don't know.
y'all have better technical understandings?
Maybe understanding.
Maybe?
Of these things, but they seem to do this kind of
Just
I don't know what to
scared.
call it, like
Mm.
connection thing with the Egregorians and the other humans.
Yeah, there's a empathetic like communication that's happening.
Is that is that something we could possibly use for Nora?
I mean, I've only received it one way. I don't know how.
I mean,
Maybe if,
she's the one that can
Project.
actually interface with that. Unfortunately, my stuff's blocked off. Oh.
Your stuff is blocked off?
Yeah, like whatever message she was trying to, or they were trying to send me at the time, you got it, but I couldn't get it.
So you didn't see those visions.
No, I didn't.
so maybe you two are like a conduit. Is that the right word?
I mean, I saw them very clearly, and I agree, maybe they were supposed to be yours, Nora. Oh, what does that mean? What if you just like fully open, like, this is what I look like, this is what I am confused about
Maybe
next steps, but my intentions are true. Do you think they'll believe you? Or do you think they're going to think you are part of this past war still? That you're like an agent of that time?
I don't.
We may not know unless we try.
Part of me says, I don't know if it matters. Part of me feels like I need to atone for my past. And part of me is just scared of dying again.
Yeah. Does that mean you know that you have? Or is it because there's a vision of someone that looked just like you who did? Like what you got?
It's a feeling that,
It's a feeling.
yeah.
Okay. Hmm. You're a mystery wrapped in an enigma.
So,
Well-
tea?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tea, food, tea and food.
You head back down to the market district, and you indeed see Winter, the old warform Egregorian, trundling down the street, offering tea, whoever should partake. They see you and see a flash of recognition in their eyes. They amble over to Una. Ah, Una. It is good to see you again.
Winter, it's good to see you too. Yes, please.
They look over at Nora and they say, "Ah, and your name is?"
You met Nora before. This is Nora.
Nora. Did I? Memories are strange things. Would you like some tea?
That
Yes,
they
please.
It's interesting.
You have a brief
Nora-
you have a brief conversation with Winter, and it is very clear that they remember Una and nobody else.
Muda whispers out the side of her mouth. Nora, do you think this has to do with the whole face covering thing?
No, because they don't seem to remember me either.
Were you there?
Yeah, did you interact
that
with
there?
Winter before?
I don't think you were
I
there.
thought you were off fighting.
Yeah.
I got hit in the head.
You might have actually. Remember you were fighting this guy was like, "Hey, wanna take on my dudes?" Conric Master. And you lost, but it was good for relations.
What if we come back to them later and see if they recognize Kaz? Or
Oh
Alfredo?
yeah, so I introduce Alfredo then. Winter, this is Alfredo, the other comrade in our team. Alfredo, would you like tea?
Sure, I'd love a cup of tea.
Alfredo. And you have tea. Everybody. Actually. Una, roll a d12.
Yes, yes. I love to roll the dice. I just gotta move things out of the way.
Damn.
10!
Right. So you've had several run-ins with Egregorians so far, and in all of your interactions, all of your interactions have been extremely easy with all of these Egregorians. In fact, most of your interactions with people in general are very easy. You made friends with the card sharks, who helped out Nora when they were trying to talk with Novum. You were always cordial at or happy and hanging around the bottom of the well.
Sure
And
thing.
since you've come to Hive Home, met several Egregorians, And I don't know if you remember, but I've been having you roll a d12 for each of those interactions. Slowly been coming to the realization that you are, I mean, you basically just realized that you are somewhat of a prodigy for witness comprehension. As you've had more and more of these interactions, it's clear that for whatever reason, your brain is wired in such a way that's just more receptive.
Okay. Yes. That I am feeling that. Deanna Troy!
What?
Sorry, that's the second Star Trek Next Generation reference I've made today. I will try to. I'll slow down. I apologize.
I like it.
Amazing. Okay.
And you think back to Nina Schwan, which was the human from the Marble Arcade, where you were learning about the history of the Egregorians and where you learned about witness and everything. And Nina Schwan was actually attuned to an Egregorian and was full-blown empath that could comprehend witness.
Yeah, they bonded.
You feel that
Nina bonded.
you've had enough of an understanding in your short time here. Perhaps it's osmosis of information because of witness, perhaps it's just some side effect of the planet itself. But you feel like you, out of the three of your party members, you would have the most compassion and cultural understanding to be able to pursue that avenue of actually bonding with an Egregorian.
Wow. Okay. Okay, this feels like maybe a big opportunity and a little scary at the same time.
But to answer your
Is this
earlier
something
question,
I would share. Okay, go ahead.
no, to answer your earlier question, if you introduce Alfredo and then reintroduce him later, now Winter doesn't know. Winter doesn't remember him.
That yes, yes.
Okay.
Something.
So this one Winter, this is above the table question, right? They look like someone that has seen combat, been in combat, but currently their distinction is serving tea to their community.
Correct. They are definitely a war form Egregorian.
Interesting. I think it's not like confusion. It is trying to figure out, without knowing the equation, how someone amped for war gets to this type of moment of peace. Because obviously they are still in conflict. Like it is just a question in Alfredo's head, is like, how does a soldier get to peace when there is still conflict happening near them?
Well, you
Is
are.
it Winter's age?
Wait, is this happening only in your head, or do you actually ask this out loud?
I think Alfredo thinks it's in his head, but he kind of is mummering. Like, how does one come to peace when you are men?
Maybe they don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And this is,
If you didn't know about all the hardships you've been through, wouldn't you be at peace too?
yeah. And I think I kind of, I'm asking questions so I can try to figure out where to find the answers.
I also have some questions I want answered. I just want like a clear picture of the history.
All right.
Like, I don't know how to. We already have been to the arcade.
I'm gonna try to talk to Darthal a little bit more about their side. Maybe we can find an Egregorian who can give us a history of their side and start from there.
Yeah, I want to connect these pieces. We have this video that Nora came across in that old, like, wreckage, right? That
Mhm.
where you
Yeah.
got Jake.
Oh, yeah.
Jake.
Right. So, we have Jake. We have the video that you experienced, traumatic. I'm sorry to bring it up. We have the visions that I just got with Endeavor about mechs terrorizing, killing Egregorians. And then we have the information that we have come across of Vanguard. We know Setcom was here at some point. And then these machines that are woken up again. Who we don't know who they're connected to. A vestige of the past? Are they connected to Vanguard? Is this what triggered them to start up again? And we know that Evergreen, when they got here and started setting up, Evergreen thought they were the only ones here. How do we take all these pieces and string them together so we understand the history before we go in and try to tell these 3 Hercynian United Cities to fight with Evergreen, put everything on the line, and expose themselves to Union control, potentially?
We gotta find somebody on this side that we can trust with our information. So that
Yeah, that's how I feel. Yes, I need someone to just.
For those that can't see, Steve has sent a GIF of Charlie Day and It's Always Sunny with that map and the strings behind him, looking like a crazy person.
yeah.
By the
I
way,
wanna
we did
go-
learn
Mhm.
from Nina, speaking of Nina, that the machines started their campaign against Hive Home decades ago. So decades ago, these machines were still here and causing damage, and then now they've gone into overload, apparently. So about 40 years ago or so, but decades ago. Okay, you were going to say, Alfredo, you're going to do something.
I'm gonna go talk to Darthal.
Okay.
Get an oral history from her. I think our best bet other is to find an Egregorian you would trust.
Yeah, who would know the history?
Yeah.
Does Winter know?
If that's the route you want to go, you could try. You seem to have some kind of connection. You're both of you are a
Winter's-
conduit to this place. You just have to figure out what you need to
I don't think I'm a conduit.
Isn't
Connected for sure, though.
yeah.
Yeah, connected, but not.
You just have to.
Not in a good way.
Yeah, but we got to find a way to direct that energy into good, and that's the hard part.
Well, how about I spend a little time with Winter while you go chat with Derthal?
Yeah, I think that is a good idea.
Derthal? Derthal.
Luna's hanging out with Winter. Alfredo's going to seek
Yeah.
out Dethal. Nora.
Ugh.
And
Ugh. So many when presented with the freedom to do anything, how do I choose just one?
right.
You know what? Is there any way of me that lady that we met at the arcade who is now able to interface with the Egregorians through Witness? Is there any way I can find them and ask for some pointer?
Yeah,
Hmm.
you can seek out Dina Schwan.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so you're going for Nina Schwan. Una's hanging out with Winter. Alfredo's going for Thal. Let's jump to Alfredo first. You seek out Dethal. Dethal heard about how you helped Error and gives you kudos for helping out and says that the discovery of that egg cache is extremely beneficial and that the Egregorians will no doubt support you. Error will no doubt support you in the negotiations that are imminent. They say imminent. What are the questions that you wanted to ask?
What they know. What they know about. Fuck, these are so deep questions. What they know about the first people who came here, or at least the first iteration of humanoids that interacted in a positive way to create, how did their people come about being connected to the Egregorians positively? That's one big question.
So as far as that is concerned, Thal's like barely 30. She's been fighting the machine her entire life. She's very much rooted.
Okay,
she's
so
very
she's
much
not
rooted in the present. And the only history lesson she could give you is like the legend of Saint Tellus that you've heard before. How Saint Tellus was one of the humans that survived and led survivors underground to survive the fallout and made sure that humanity actually kept going. That's basically all that she really knows. That kind of, household story. Yeah, humans went underground, and then they met up with the Egregorians, and fast forward, here we are.
Okay. Yeah, like I think I would also ask her I think I would tell her the other two people are talking with Egregorians and trying to understand and figure out a kind of an oral history, the things that are passed down, and I'm looking to do the same. And if she would know any humans that have, have an oral history, have their oral history, the stories they've passed down.
Good question. Shh. Yeah. Well, the best place to ask around there would... honestly, the best place to ask around for that would be the two places you've kind of already been. The Marble Arcade and the Catholic Union. Those are the places that are really dedicated to past history. Duvall is... she agrees that the history should be uncovered, but she's more pragmatic and says we need to deal with the situation here before we can have the luxury of looking behind us. So while she appreciates the efforts that people are going through, she's a little bit more militaristic, a little bit more practical, a little bit more... She's suffered immediate loss in the form of, her squad mates dying. So
yeah,
she's very much concerned about moving forward before we can look back. And on that, so yes, she tells you about the Marble Arcade and the Catholic Union Cathedral. But she's also emphasizing how you should be concerned about the summit that is going to happen. What you can do here and now.
I think I'll just speak it from Alfredo's sense. Um, with the mind that you have for the things that are going on, I know we can be ready for the forthcoming things, but especially going into a summit where we are talking unification, I would like to have at least some understanding of the previous, so we don't step over ourselves in trying to push forward through the field, because we're coming into this a little more blind than you are. I understand that this has been mostly probably for the betterment of your life, what you have known and what you seek, and as an outsider who has a very large task looming over them, I don't want to. I don't want to bring any disgrace to the role that we have in this now.
He throws a knowing look at you and says, "Yeah, we are often called upon for tasks that seem greater than ourselves. Do not feel ready for. Best you can do your best," as trite as it sounds.
A great man, a great man, from a quote I once read, said, "You can think about all of the permutations of things that could go wrong, and you could live in that. But at some point, you have to go do something about it."
Wise words, words that you should follow once you go into that summit.
And that's what I'm trying to do right now. And don't I myself am a man who has seen a lot of sense of connection, and I've also seen a lot of strife and struggle in my time. So I'm always trying to juggle too many things, but it's the only thing I know how to do.
Well, you made it to Hive Home, which is a feat that not many of you off-worlders have accomplished. It's not lived to tell about it, she says darkly. I think you should take heart at this. You made it here for a reason. Whatever that reason may be. You now have a chance to... you are the Evergreen representative in these negotiations. You have a chance to make a difference and sway the minds of people and perhaps bring about a beneficial future for all. I think you've made it this far. Speak from the heart when you go into your negotiation.
Luckily for you and the time I am currently in, that's what I usually try to do.
All right, she's gonna wrap it up there. We're gonna smash cut over to Una hanging out with Winter.
Yeah.
So yeah, Winter is obviously old and arthritic and has memory loss, but seems to remember you and seems to communicate with you just fine.
Yeah. It like because they're older and because they're war form, seems like they might be someone who has kind of knowledge of a more clear timeline of what happened on this world. Like from point A, someone else arriving when the Gregorians thought like they were the only ones here, maybe, or maybe they knew, but like from point A, what started all of this
So
that led them to where they are now?
So they do not know the answer to that question. They are old, yes, but
But not that
no
old.
Egregorian currently living was actually alive 500 years ago.
Yeah. That's how old? That's how far back?
Mm-hmm.
That's like the oldest relics that they've uncovered have been dated back to that time. And that's actually it's sorry, no, not the oldest relic. The oldest wreckages that they have found date back to 500 years ago. Some of their artifacts that they find date further back than that. The Egregorian artifacts date way further back than that. But the wreckage and the mechs and the equipment and the human structures, the oldest they found is about 500 years.
Okay.
You would have learned that at the Marble Arcade. Winter doesn't know that. Winter is probably Winter does not know how old they are. Nobody
Nice.
knows how old Winter is.
That's chill. Well, then I just want to know. I want to see if I can receive any information from Winter about like their memories, what they understand of why they're down here. They must have had someone tell them at some point. Or they must have been part of the story of Hive Home becoming what it is now.
Yeah. Okay. So you're trying to
Like, what did their grandma tell them?
You're trying to have
you
a
know?
conversation with Winter and try and coax out information that may or may not be there. And may or may not be accessible for her
Right.
memories. So let's roll that. Oh, actually,
Right, and I'm not being surreptitious at all.
Okay.
Like, I'm very forthright.
let's
of
go with
why I want this.
we're gonna throw a charm out here, and we're gonna do a charm with a 1 advantage. You are attempting to you're basically trying to unlock Winter's past. Trying to do.
Yeah, exactly.
If you succeed, then I think Winter is gonna have a breakthrough just at the same time you are. Succeed, there's going to be, if you succeed, there's going to be a dormant connection unlocked that Winter may have suppressed or forgotten about, or something is going to get unlocked there, and memories will pour forth. If you fail, then how dire do I want to make this? Because there have to be stakes. There have to be stakes. I feel like if you fail, then you're going to basically sever the bond that you've been nurturing with Winter, and you're basically going to they're gonna treat you like they treat Muna and Alfredo. They're gonna forget kind of who you are every time. You're gonna sever that link if you fail. This is like what the Egregorians are all about, trying to experience past memories and emotions present in a 4 level. So if you wish to continue, you may roll.
Worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. You could find out some interesting stuff. And you said with advantage.
Charm with 1 advantage.
Or with accuracy.
Yeah.
That's what we call it here. I'm very charming.
Oh wow, that was a 6. Oh geez, you needed that. because of
You
all your
know which
bonuses.
talent I've been boosting?
Charm,
I've been boosting my charm.
of course. So you succeed, and
Oh my god.
as you
Good,
are,
because I was really liking this relationship with Winter. That would have been sad.
Oh
oh
no.
no,
Oh no.
and getting called by work because the website is down.
It's under control.
Under
It's
control.
under control. I got this.
All right. So Muna,
It's because I drank that tea. I
Muna,
drank that tea, so I get a plus ag one. Yeah.
Muna is speaking with Winter, and Winter is speaking with Muna, and Muna's trying to just get a sense of who Winter is as a person and where they came from and what their roots are, and it's kind of a very colonist thing to do, asking about the background and how you got where you are today. So it's tracks with your background. And as you oh, shut up, Polky. Sorry, Polky's in the chat, keeping me on point. I didn't change but it's fine.
Bagak.
Don't worry about it. Dream details.
Do you know the way?
So you're having this conversation with Winter,
Yes.
and it's like, when you're a kid and you meet some random kid at a park and you start playing in the sandbox, and 15 minutes later that kid is your goddamn best friend.
Yes.
That's like the experience you have right here with and as you're having this conversation, Winter like expresses the fact that they feel more clear-headed than they have in a long time, and
Wow.
they feel that in talking with you that their connection, witness itself, and feels stronger. That they feel that perhaps one of the reasons why they were confused is because their grasp of witness had been slipping for a little bit. And so in the course of the conversation, y'all become best friends, and they do an unexpected thing. They invite you to touch their headpiece.
Interesting. I would absolutely accept that,
You
having been invited.
brush your hand over Winter's headpiece. A calcified growth that is calcified growth that has beautiful patterns.
It's like opalescent from this picture.
Has beautiful patterns which are almost they seem like they're engraved, but they're natural formation. And from the Marble Arcade, you learned that the headpiece is a conduit for the osteomimetic experience that they have. Remember, you can feel and experience past emotions and experiences of an egregorian by touching their headpiece if you are attuned to witness and comprehend those osteomimetic symbols. While you have only been here a short time, you brush your hand over the beautiful headpiece, head crown of, get a couple of flashes of experiences. Your original question was basically, does Winter know like how they got from point A to point B? Right?
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the brass tacks of what I'm trying to learn.
Got it.
But in a more relational way, I just want to know about Winter's memories.
Got it. So because you're asking about specifically Winter, touch Winter's headpiece. You get a brief attunement to their life experience, and the feeling that you get, it's like a walking dream state for a hot second. The feeling that you get is that Winter was brought out of their chrysalis form and immediately took on the war form, expecting to fight. You get a sense of, an imminent battle. The tightness of the chest that comes with knowing that an enemy is out there somewhere. You have to do your best to be prepared at all times, every time. And in the brief moment that you're touching the headpiece, have that, like, right when you touch it, you get that feeling. Then as you kind of run your hand towards the top of it, it just kind of, like, evaporates, and there's a bit of a disappointment. Those are the feelings that you get.
Interesting. Disappointment. Okay, I don't really know what to do with that other than, is there any way I can share similarly with Winter? Because, like when you're making a friend and they tell you a story and then you go, that reminds me of this, and it creates a better bond if you share like stories.
Uh-huh.
So, I imagine Muna's reaction would be to similarly try to share an early like sense of her history.
Is there any particular story that... Oh, yeah, is there any particular story that you actually tell? Or are you literally trying to impress Witness upon?
I don't think Muna's that skilled at this point, right?
You tell me. What do you feel?
No, she would just share some early memories of the same feeling of being like on edge. I'm thinking of her cult and the like pressure put there within that cult to behave a certain way, and like feeling like she has to look over her shoulder constantly. Yeah. And then sort of the release that happened when she left. Not to like compare stories at all, but just to share in a like fashion.
Yeah.
I don't even have necessarily a goal with this, other than to just
sure.
like be a chill person with Winter.
You successfully be a chill person with Winter, and
Yes!
you learn. Yeah, you can learn a bit more of the like everyday side of the Egregorian experience from Winter.
Can I ask a specific question?
Yeah.
Was Winter born underground?
Yes.
Has Winter lived their entire life in Hive Home?
Yes.
Okay. So at least since Winter came out of Chrysalis, is that what it's called?
Yes.
Okay. At least since Winter came out of Chrysalis, ready to fight, that has happened within the Hive Home underground. And do we know how old Winter is?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Okay. Okay. It's some information. It's not none.
All right, we're gonna smash jump over to Nora, seeking out Nina Schwan. And yes, you can absolutely find Nina hanging out at one of the a particularly good brunch place. You've ever had?
I guess I'm hungry.
Ever had an omelet made out of out of hive worms? Oh boy, hive worm eggs.
Delish.
Local mushrooms on top of it. Great.
Nice.
Wait,
is this her telling me?
What are you asking her?
I want to tell her about the experience that I had with Endeavor
Uh-huh.
and ask why I wasn't able to get this sort of message that it was clearly intended for me.
It's some people just are it is a skill. So witness is a skill that can be learned. But like so many other topics of study, some people are just more in tune to the study than others. Some people just get mathematics more easily than others. Some people can ride a unicycle because they have better balance naturally. Someone who has to work at it. Don't take it personally.
Okay.
But the fact that Endeavor was trying to impress something so strongly upon you that another individual in proximity picked it up is that's got some meaning to it, she says. Nina hasn't had. Has she? Has Nina had personal experience with Endeavor? Let's find out. One yes, two is. One is yes, okay. So, from the experience, because when Nina did become an empath and bond with an egregorian, she felt the connection to Endeavor, and so she wanted to go meet and ask some questions. That's kind of one of the ways that she gained her skill. And any human that does become fluent in witness and bond with the egregorian is not in any way, shape, or form shunned. More like they're accepted, and is like it's almost like a feeling of glad you made it to the community because of the shared hive mind status. In many ways, rejects the individual.
Right.
All egregorians are individuals, of course. They retain their sense of self, but that connection to the community is something orders beyond what humans normally experience. And so it's like basically a big welcome whenever a human is able to unlock that potential. So the fact that Endeavor was trying to impress something upon you even though you weren't a part of the community yet. Nina doesn't specifically know what that means, but she knows it's important.
I don't know what to do. If I can't. So important that I have to know, but I just can't get it.
Sorry, was that a question? Get out for a second, I think.
No, that was just me saying that I see that there is some information that I need to know in front of me, and yet I feel like I'm chained to a tree and just barely out of reach of it.
Only advice that she can give is develop the skill.
Right.
Develop the skill and
Training montage.
Let's see how insightful Nina is. 12 is very. Nope, not at all. Yep, she's enjoying that omelet. It's like, yeah, you just gotta work on it. It's very, very general.
All right.
You just
cool,
gotta work on it. You'll get
Yeah.
it. She's giving the whole. You'll get it. It'll be fine.
Okay, cool.
Anything else before you leave Nina her own devices?
No, that's it.
All right, we are going to jump to the next story beat. The next story beat is going to be the diplomatic summit. the diplomatic summit. So yeah, let's see. The next day, the summit will finally begin in earnest. Inside Hive Home's war chamber, commanders of the HUC will argue their cases. You are invited to attend as representatives of Evergreen. The event itself will take several days, during which the whole city is quiet and tense. The meeting room is populated by many ranking officers of the Hive Home Rangers, but most notably, we have the following that you see before you now. Present are the commanders of the Hercynian United Cities Unified Military Forces. Commander Ilir Ordo of Hive Home, father to Dethal Ordo. We have Terror, leader of the Egregorian Rangers. We have Peter Heidel of Michael Fields, and Commander Primrose Cormorand of Daylight. 3 Hercynian United Cities. As a general introduction, some aides give the summary of how we got here. For the last 50 years, the Hercynian United Cities have fought back the machine incursions. We've won some major engagements, but overall progress in the campaign has favored the machine. The HUC has been pushed back across thousands of kilometers from the coastline where the initial invasion began to a town near Hive Home called Egregor Cross. There, the HUC has managed to hold the machines, but for the past several years, the battles over the cross have been grim. Near 100-meter advances and retreats with hardly any strategic accomplishments on either side. Reason for this summit, however, is because, as of late, Sheen appears to have gone into a kind of remission, its forces thinning to a mere fraction of what they once were. Of course, this is because it appears that the machine has switched its focus to Evergreen. Recent troop buildups indicate the impending beginning of another continent-wide campaign, destruction and terror from these mechanical soldiers. To address this, the High Command has called this meeting of the Coalition Army leaders to determine where they will position their forces and whether they will attempt a counterattack or to dig in for a defensive war. In the days leading up to this summit, you have gathered that Hive Home favors a counterattack. Strike while we are strong. Strike before the machine has fully rallied against Evergreen. Representatives from Daylight, their intelligence suggests that it is extremely likely that the machine will advance through Evergreen and continue north towards the territory of Daylight. And so they believe that it's of critical importance to draw a new defensive line instead of engaging in offensive maneuvers. So, it is now that the diplomatic wrangling will commence. Over the course of this summit, you will need to work with the participants to wrangle diplomatic concessions and agreements. In order to represent this in game form, you're going to set out several clocks. First, you have 3 clocks that represent the factions. First clock is going to be Reach Out to Evergreen. 6-segmented clock that represents you establishing communication paths between Evergreen and the Hercynian United Cities.
I got this.
Smoothing over the misunderstanding, impressing upon each entity the military benefit of getting together and fighting the common enemy. You have the next clock, which is win over Michael Fields. Michael Fields is the smallest of the Hercynian United Cities. It seems likely that they will side with Daylight in that they wish to, instead of counterattacking, they wish to pull back and form a defensive line. So winning over Michael Fields is one possible route. Impressing upon them why it's more beneficial to band with Evergreen, counterattack rather than dig in. Last but not least, similarly, you have win over Daylight, third of the HUC. They are the ones that initially suggested or put down the strategic plan of forming a new defensive line. They are probably more used to defense because their city is underneath a literal mountain and harder to besiege than the other two cities. So in order to influence these three factions, you have at your disposal concessions, which is the last of the clocks. Concessions represent concessions that you make on behalf of Hivehome, such as troop deployments, resources, trade deals with other cities, transfer of food, sharing of artifacts, stuff like that. Concede areas in order to gain favor in others. So the way this is going to work is, because you helped out Terror and were successful in Terror's mission, the concessions clock, instead of 8 segments, starts with 10. Basically, the concessions clock is the countdown, the timer. The concessions clock is full, the negotiations are over.
Okay.
As you make...
So we got more time.
Basically you got more time because you helped out Terror. As you engage in activities, make negotiation, like the list that I gave you as your homework, each of those activities can be directed towards one of the 3 clocks: Evergreen, Michael Fields, or Daylight. Have opportunities to fill these clocks, and at the end of the concessions, you're going to want to fill as many clocks as you can.
Yeah.
And so that's the game mechanic of how this summit is going to play out. You are representatives of Evergreen. You have to pick and choose your methods of diplomatic negotiation to either reach out to Evergreen, win over Michael Fields, or win over Daylight. It's going to be skill checks, and successful skill checks will fill up clocks. Really bad skill checks might decrease clocks. So, how?
It's all good.
How do you wish to proceed? And this is literally in any order. I want to. This module is called No Room for a Wallflower, so everybody has to make checks, but it can be in any order. Yeah.
We all have to dance.
Who has ideas on how they want to sway the negotiation?
I have a quick question first. Michael Fields, you said they are inside of a mountain?
No, Daylight is inside the mountain. Michael Fields is partially above ground. Michael Fields is the smallest settlement, partially above ground.
Like, they might have fields, one would think. Do Michael Fields and Daylight's in the mountain, Michael Fields partially above ground. Do they also have a, Egregorian population living amongst them, or is that special to Hivehome?
They do have an Egregorian population.
Okay.
It's
Both of them?
Yes, it's smaller than Hivehome because Hivehome is home to Endeavor. So just kind of naturally more Egregorians gather around Endeavor, but there are Egregorians who are attuned to Endeavor that live in Daylight and Michael Field.
Okay, they have the same overmind.
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna take it.
So, reaching out to Evergreen, or is that like trying to build some sort of communication channel with them?
That is one method you could take, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Right? In what way are you going to try to reach out to Evergreen?
That's the other thing. Is like, I see that we're all around the table, but
It's
it takes several days.
it takes several days.
so-
It's an abstraction. You're looking at the table just because it's a cool image
yeah.
and those are the players
Okay,
involved.
So.
But it's like a conference, not a meeting.
When we're not in
It's-
this
it's,
room, we can be doing things at other
It's
places.
an anime convention. You can go wherever you want.
Beautiful.
Okay. All right. Cool.
But
Because I need
at
to
the
try
same
to figure
time,
out-
you could just say, I want to stand in the negotiating room and give a speech that moves Daylight over to my side. That could be one of your things.
Okay. Not best with public speaking, but I'm pretty good with technology, so I'm gonna try to see if there's any way I can get an email.
All right. How are you going to try and get an email out?
So. I'm assuming that this place has interconnecting networks.
It has a LAN.
Huh. How can I get this out of here?
They've been. You remember your history. They've basically been fighting against Evergreen because of a misunderstanding for the past 50 years. You think they got
Yeah.
email channels between them, between each city?
No.
So how would you get an email to Evergreen? You can totally do it. You just have to give me the way that you do it, and then we'll roll to see if you can do it. Want to think about it?
Yeah, because I'm trying to think about how networking works.
All right. Anybody else have an idea while Nora is thinking about it?
I would just like to introduce myself to the two factions here. Just the general, like, hello, the general greeting, first day greetings of a G5 summit. And in that sense, gain a little bit of sense of familiarity and the things that right now are on their forefront. Like I know you kind of stated their goal, but I want to know their needs.
So you could spin this in
Mhm.
that you're trying to gain support from one of these factions by specifically researching what the individual needs are for that faction and
Yeah.
then offering a concession to forward that need. So
Mhm.
so you're specifically targeting either Michael Fields or Daylight. So pick one of those.
I'll start with Daylight.
So you're trying to fill up the win over Daylight clock. You're trying to win over Daylight by learning about what they need and giving concessions to fill that need.
Mhm.
So how are you? Where are you looking for that information? I guess is the main question. Are you taking up negotiation time right here in the quote war room, saying, giving a speech to, Are you asking the big players in the war room, or are you taking backdoor channels to try and figure out that information?
Backdoor first.
Right.
So seeing who maybe
You can either this will either be
Mhm.
investigate or word on the street.
Okay.
And it's not a traditional stakes skill check, so you just roll it, and then I'll tell you what happens. So, word on the street or investigate to try and learn the needs of daylight and fulfill those needs. Concessions.
Do I still have my bonus things I can add to my skill rolls from the thing I did last time?
I don't know. That is part of your player information. I'm not keeping track of that.
I had 2d6. What? Oh, I could use 2d6 to get a +1 on any skill check. So I'm going to use one of those.
And that was from...
That's more my question. I was trying to remember what that was from, because I know I did something. I just don't remember what I did. Was it from the fight? No. What was it? Was it?
So
I'm trying to
I
remember
know
what the
that
fuck we did
Okay.
I
last
know
time.
that the D6 are those were from R&R down the well. Those were not spent because R&R down the well was previous missions. Those D6s were only available for the mission immediately following that downtime activity.
Okay.
No, those are no longer in play.
All right, so I will I will take those out of here, and then I will just roll this then. Husha.
You all 8, unfortunately. So you fail to invest. You fail to talk to the right people. Fail to hear the correct rumors. The city is nervous, and everybody's just kind of waiting with bated breath, and nobody wants to call it one way or the other. So, unfortunately, on a 9 or less, you can choose either simply straight up, well, huh. This is interesting. On a 9 or less, you normally take -2 concessions, or let another faction step in to help you out and take -1 concessions and -1 from any goal clock. You have not filled out any goal clocks whatsoever. So, I'm inclined to say you just have to take 2 concessions. So
Well, we got those 2 from helping Terror, so.
True. So that was Alfredo's attempt. Muna, I think you have.
Yeah, so I had been planning on. Oop, hit the wrong button. I'm opening up GIMP.
I use GIMP.
I had been. Yeah, I do too. I've been planning on gaining the favor of influential public figures. From what I've learned today, I also could gain popular support from a Gregorian population of hive home.
Good.
However, there is not a hive win over hive home clock. So just sort of above the game thinking, is it smarter to go with the thing I seem to have a talent for, connecting with the Egregorians, or focus on Michael Fields?
Well. That. Rissa, your mic's going haywire. Real bad haywire.
Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Muting Carissa. Sorry, I muted Carissa. Because your mic just went crazy static.
Oh my god. I legitimately freaking out. Holy shit. It sounded like TV static.
Yeah.
But worse.
Right.
It sounded like a horror
I'm
movie.
going to tentatively unmute Carissa to see. Okay, we don't have static anymore.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god.
It
I'm
seems
sorry.
fine now.
Battery die or something?
Oh my god.
Classic Carissa
I
prank.
don't know.
Damn.
See. I
My
don't
heart
mean
rate
to
is
do the things that I
skyrocketing.
do.
I was sitting here with my head in my hand, just staring at that image, and I'm like, and then
You know what's
I was
weird?
"Ah!"
Like, side note, you know what's weird? Do you guys ever get this? I've only gotten it since moving to Virginia. Sometimes I'll call people and they'll sound like robots. Do you guys get that?
That's just bad cells.
No.
Bad cell service.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's something in. I am next to a very long line of very large, like electrical cables, telephone poles.
Maybe it
We're
was a
not
solar
far.
flare.
Maybe it was
Yeah.
a solar flare.
I did have a blackout last night. Again, another
Oh
one.
my god.
But I'm a battery bro, so
A
it didn't
new
really matter.
mystery to be solved.
Anywho, what I was saying is you can take any action you want as long as you spin it towards one of the 3 clocks. So how do you want to spin it?
Yeah. I would like to try to connect with the Egregorians and kind of get their support. I don't know if one of them happens to have a strong connection with Michael Fields. That if I connect with some Egregorians that happen to be like, oh yeah, my cousin
So
is on,
the
you know.
the people in the war room are not the only representatives. They brought entire delegations. So there are egregorians
Right.
from each place here.
So I'm I guess I'm trying to combine those two. I want to gain the favor of influential public figures, and if I can use my sort of empathetic skill that I'm discovering, it makes sense to focus on an egregorian public figure.
How are you going to gain the favor?
I'm gonna schmooze the room. I'm gonna schmooze this table and just find out.
Who's the room?
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't schmooze this particular table because it's only the 4 players there. You'd schmooze the delegation from. Where did you want?
Michael
Fields.
Fields.
You'd schmooze the delegation
I
from
wanna
Michael
focus on them.
Fields, and in schmoozing them,
Yes.
they, the delegation would confer and, politics.
Yeah, we're trying to go up the Whisper Network.
That's right.
Like my immediate thought was we're fucking lobbyists.
Because if you wanted to address the table directly, there are no egregorians at the table from Michael Field. So
No, we're gonna do the like, oh, let's stand by the table with appetizers on it, and like, oh, tell me, I love your pin. Tell me more about. That's the kind of vibe we're doing.
so
We're
you're
getting
trying to charm the egregorian population. Let's
with a focus on Michael
see.
Fields.
Let's see if roll a d20 and see if you beat me. Let's see how strong the
Oh,
witness
that's good.
is. All right, you beat me. You beat me by 3, so you will add 3 to this check. So roll a charm. Charm plus 3.
Got it. In that case, am I doing a manual adjust?
Just
and-
roll the charm and
Just roll a charm and then we'll see.
add 3.
Not everything.
got it
Not
back.
everything has to be automated beyond.
Oh,
All right.
And a 3 more on top of that.
Feeling good today.
So that was 20 plus. On a 20 plus, you gain plus 3 for your goal clock, and
Nice.
Oh my god.
plus 1 concessions.
Nice.
You guys, I know all about so-and-so's grandma.
That
I know all about so-and-so's favorite
that-
hobbies. Their name
You
is
were the
so-and-so.
that interaction with Winter. The interaction with Winter severely bolstered your negotiating potential with Egregor. All right, coming back
Okay.
to Nora. Did you figure out how to send that email yet?
Okay, so do I still have I have my PDA with me. And I'm assuming like this equipment is like this networking equipment is older and this CompCon could be pretty old. What if I
Mercy.
ask
Interesting.
Jake to help walk me through if I can break this thing?
This is fantastic.
Risky check.
This is fantastic. This is so fantastic. And this is the stuff.
Steve is like, thank you for giving me this gift.
This is the things you don't plan for, and then it just aligns the planets together. Because
You bought me a bounty on this day. and it happens to be the day of my daughter's
Behind the
wedding.
scenes, behind the
Good
scenes,
for you all.
behind the scenes, getting that CompCon was completely spur of the moment when you found that mech. And I was like, yeah, I'll just throw a CompCon in there. I'll make it old timey CompCon, whatever. And then I started thinking about what that
Brilliant.
actually means. And now that you've come here to a colony that undoubtedly has salvaged technology from the wreckage of the past, which, as you obviously know, contains SETCOM, military infrastructure, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like a perfect confluence, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen. So, you are going to try and use Jake to expand the capabilities of their communication dishes, pretty much. You're gonna
Correct.
try and use Jake the CompCon, hack out a signal, cobble
Yes.
together something that will reach Evergreen. Okay, so
Yeah.
here's what I'm thinking, and we'll see where this train of thought goes. I'm just gonna play out exactly what happens step by step, and we'll see what happens. So, you had previously turned off Jake the CompCon because as soon
Yeah,
as
I
you
know.
walked in, it was giving alerts that saying enemy detected, enemy in close proximity, recommend defensive measures. That had happened,
Yeah.
and you're going to turn Jake back on. Where are you going to turn Jake back on?
It's going to be in a place that is secluded as possible. Like
Smart.
if I can find like a terminal in an alleyway that's connected to a dish above it, that's probably the best place for it.
In all honesty, so the best place I think that you could get are brief architecture lesson of Hive Home. So you entered Hive Home in what was called a mid-wall port. The mid-wall port was like halfway up between the ocean and the ceiling, and you rode a gondola down to the city, remember?
Mm.
So there's the
Yeah.
mid-wall port,
Yes.
there's the low-wall port, which is basically would be a underground river that you could, sail a gondola through and get to different areas. So the low-wall port is like water level. Then there's what's called a high-wall port, which aren't generally used for any sort of access, but can be used for other infrastructure means, such as shoot, where are they? The description has it better than I could ever do it.
I'm gonna pull the stream up. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
All port. Well, and high wall. High wall ports are built into the cavern's ceiling. These, by and large, do not provide access to Hive Home, but act as cupolas for the city-state's security forces. Many of them are home to gun batteries and signal huts looking down over the city and out over the water. Some, built into the cavern's columnar stalactites, do provide access to the city via spiraling staircases, but these are precarious and are rarely used. So, probably one of the best ideas is to find a high wall port that is rarely used
Yeah.
and see
That on
what's
the
in
map.
there. So you can go up there and turn on Jake the CompCon. What is Jake the CompCon's effective scanning range? What? Roll a d20. See if you beat me. Doing a bunch of dice
Oh
rolls.
my god.
Oh. Okay.
So, surprising range on Jake the CompCon. As you turn him on, he's once again going to start flashing the alarm saying, Enemy in close proximity. Recommend defensive measures.
Right. Got it. Shut up. We're on a stealth mission right now.
We're on a stealth mission. Yeah, okay. Stealth mode activated. He shuts up.
Nice.
Fantastic. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm going to try to get under this compcons. Well, do compcons think at all?
Compcons are not NHP. They are basically just advanced artificial intelligence that doesn't destroy the world like ours does now.
So I can't. Well, it understands that there's a mission, and one of it is to get into this network and try to get a message out even further than we possibly can right now.
All right. Okay, so this is a great story moment. We're gonna have 2 checks for you. One is gonna be the actual diplomatic summit check. Another is going to be one that actually has some stakes. So we're gonna roll your check first. So you are trying to hack a signal out and establish communications with Evergreen. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you can hack or fix, and you can roll. Did not beat my Jake check, so you can't get advantage specifically from Jake. I'm pretty sure your hack and fix is pretty stellar anyway. So roll a hack and fix check.
Yeah.
Try and get a signal out to Evergreen.
Okay. Oh.
Almost a natural 20, but a 14. You gain +2 for your goal clock, and -1 concession.
Holy.
It's actually minus concession. I'm going to go the other way. It's going to go here and doink doink. And the concessions clock is empty. That's when we're... So yes, you do get the signal out. You send an email to Evergreen and try and convince them that banding together with the former Raiders is the best way to go. However, Jake the CompCon, on interfacing with old technology that possibly still has some underlying SecCom code, may or may not do something.
Oh, no.
Roll a secondary. Actually, your check was 14. That's how good you did. Jake is going to roll a contesting check, see if he gets outside of your command parameter and does something you didn't intend. Jake just going to be a straight D20 roll because he's
For the
old,
love of God.
kind of glitchy. Here we go. Oh, it was almost a 15.
Oh
It
my
was
God.
almost a 15. All right. So Jake acts within your parameters and does not overextend his programming.
Thank you, Jake.
Ooh, that could have
This
been
roll might happen again.
that could have been fun. All right. So that was 1, 2, 3, one of each. It's another round. Who wants to do another check? So far, you have 3 of 6 Michael Fields, 2 of 6 Evergreens, 0 of 6 Daylight.
I kind of want to keep focusing Daylight because y'all are doing good with the other ones.
Do it.
I need a mum to figure out. So somebody else go first.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna say you can't do a duplicate. You can't do the exact same thing multiple times.
Yeah, I was gonna try to do something totally different. I'm just trying to figure out the role play of it.
Got ideas? Who wants it?
I just kind of like rolling in the same direction, but changing it up. Like at some point when Muna was connecting with the Michael Fields folks, there must have been some sort of errand, need that someone had that they expressed. She would like be like, "Oh, I can go get that for you."
You want to perform
I
petty errands?
be like, "I know where there's some great tea. I'll bring it back." Like whatever.
Okay, so that
come
would be running an errand. That would be either get somewhere
Let me be your lady's maid.
get somewhere quickly, word on the street.
Oh my god, I didn't think about that.
Pull pull up my triggers. Depending on the
I
nature,
wasn't thinking about triggers.
depending on the nature of the act, unseen or unheard, get somewhere quickly, get a hold of something.
I have
Word on the street.
none of those
Yeah,
things.
any of those. So if this is indeed the direction you want to take, it looks like it's just going to be a straight 20.
No one needs me to apply fist to faces.
I would say if you specifically want to call out a skill like that and say you want it to be that kind of an errand, then I'll let you do that. But if you pick the subject, then there's going to be a potential to there's going to be a potential for negative consequences.
Oh.
If you go like, you're trying to win over Michael Fields by beating up some naysayer,
No.
then
That was a joke.
there's gonna
That was a joke.
be-
If I were to use something I actually have, it would be like invent or create. Like invent an approach to a problem that one of them expressed
So yeah,
to me.
if you specifically do the call out, then you could say that the nature of this errand is to invent or create somebody, but inventing or creating that thing could be at the detriment of one of the other two. Like, if one of the Michael Fields guys says, "Ah, shoot, my computer's busted." So, oh, I could go find your new computer. Well, maybe you just accidentally ripped out a battery from the thing that would have made communications to Evergreen easier. There's a potential you could,
Right. In that case, because of the setting here, these are very all of these people have a lot of ingenuity. They have been making ends meet and making materials work for their entire lives. So I don't think that makes sense for me to try to come in here and be like, oh, I'll invent a solution to the problem you voiced. So let's go with the straight D20.
Right, straight D20 to run errands for
errand.
somebody from Michael Fields.
Yes. Am I rolling now?
Yep.
Yes, awesome.
Oh no!
How could this
How
happen?
could this
After-
happen?
All of that.
So now,
Of
From the
course.
highest highs to the lowest
To the
lows.
lowest.
on a 9 or
lows.
less, you either take -2 concessions or let another faction step in to help you and take -1 concessions, but also -1 from another clock.
Whoa, how do we have so many concessions filled? Was that just
no,
from my
it's counting
one?
down. It's
Concessions counting down.
Yeah. So once
Ah.
concessions is empty, that's when this.
Things over when the concessions are gone.
Yeah. So right now.
Okay.
I think
I-
keeping the clocks full is better and just take the -2 concessions, maybe.
I think so too.
Aw, okay, we'll do that. Womp
-2
womp.
concessions. You run out and they specifically asked for the hive worm omelet. You got I don't even what you got. You got a parfait that was made from crustacean crab cow milk. Totally not the order that they asked for.
Yeah, in my defense, all this food is new to me. I should not have offered to go get specific food.
So that was Muna. Nora or Alfredo, what's your next goal?
Uh,
Go ahead.
no. You go ahead. Didn't you?
Okay.
You said you had something, right?
I think so. So, is it an open thing of what the daylight community wants to do in their turtling
Yes.
defensive posture?
Yes, that is
thing?
their platform. This whole summit.
Can I, if she would be willing to get Darthal to give me a map so that I want to either use spot or read a situation, and in a sense, Alfredo's military understanding to map out what their turtling would be, because I want to look for a hole in it that I can
All right.
then present to them a better, like I don't want to necessarily yet dismiss their plan. What I want to do is use my military background to strengthen their plan, thus gaining some favor with them, so that when I speak, they look at me as someone favorable later.
So you're attempting to fill which clock?
The daylight went over
In
daylight.
over daylight. Okay. And you're gonna
Mhm.
do that by taking a look at some maps, investigating their or looking at their strategy, and trying to see where it might fail. I
Mhm.
think it's kind of the other way around that you're saying, because you don't want them to turtle up. So you want to present the flaws in their plan in a way that makes tactical military sense to them and makes them rethink their position. You're not that will make them look favorably upon you. You are
Okay.
trying to get everybody to rally to the defensive evergreen. You strengthen the turtle up position, then it's going to be detrimental to that overall goal. Then they'll say, "Yeah, see, we're right. Even they say so." But using your military background to check out, to actually analyze the situation and see what they're saying, and fact check, is a good plan. Because yes, you can invoke your background for that as a Farfield team member. So I'll give you either say yeah, I'd say read a situation, work on that. Read a situation with one advantage, accuracy.
Okay. Rowan. Not bad.
18.
Not bad.
On a 10 to 19, you get +2 for your goal clock, daylight, and -1 concession.
Beautiful.
Yes, you analyze the
Beautiful.
map, say what they're saying, you look at what they're saying, and you point out some holes in their logic. They think just drawing the defensive line is gonna just boom, gonna be like drawing the line on a piece of paper, but you well know it's gonna be much more drawn out and potentially worse than they think. Establishing a new defensive line involves huge infrastructure and personnel and takes time and effort, and the machine is unpredictable. Sure, it looks like they're going for the thing now, but point out these strategic concerns, and they say, okay, you may be right.
Yeah. Like your waterways are coming from this side to the east. If they take that position, they could block up your water. You run out of water in a couple days.
So yeah, there you go.
There are far worse things than just direct combat that could happen.
Progress with winning over daylight. Nora, what do you got?
I have an idea, but I just don't know who I want to direct it to.
Well,
because
have the
I still don't have a very reliable way of communicating with Evergreen, do I?
reliable? No. What are your ideas? Suss it out. Brainstorm it.
Well, my idea is to curry favor probably with one of the emissaries and to I don't know exactly what they need. I can offer like services.
Well, number one, which clock are you trying to fill?
I want it to be evergreen, but if I don't have a good way of communicating with them, I'm not exactly sure how I would curry favor with them to help in this.
Well, you think of a way. how would you want to progress the reach out to Evergreen Clock? Sending an email is just one avenue. What else can you think
Yeah.
of? What else can you dream of? Sky's the limit.
You got hacker fix, read a situation, spots for 5. What did you do last time? Hacker fix something?
Yeah. I'm just hyper fixated on not being able to communicate with them.
So
And
then,
how do I progress this forward?
try and make something that will establish more meaningful communications. What you just did with Jake the CompCon was like was
Oh, yeah,
hacking
you said it
together
can
something.
duplicate, so
So you can't
Yeah,
you
but-
can't you can't go up to a high port and use Jake to send an email again. But you could do something else
Right.
to try and make more permanent communication. You could go and, try and salvage some old radio array that's in the junk heap and try and fix that up. Anything you can dream of.
Oh, okay.
Have it send out a song of
I
hope.
think
You could train a bird and send a bird with a message on its thing.
Oh, no.
use your spot talent to look for things that you can use to boost your signal and communications.
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Now do it through your character.
Beautiful. I'm gonna write that in Alfredo's one-liners. Now do it through your character.
Now do it through your character. Sometimes you spit into a well, you don't expect there to be water at the bottom.
Um, yeah, I guess.
Listen to your heart. What's the first thing that comes to mind? What are you thinking? Spitball.
Listen to your heart
Um,
when it's calling for you.
well, I'd still try to communicate with them, but I've already communicated via one avenue, so I'm not sure exactly how I should do it again.
Something.
I think I'll switch and I'll try to win over someone else.
Right? Which clock do you wish to fill?
Can I try to win over Daylight?
Yes. How would you wish to win over Daylight?
Their main worry is about losing people.
That's a worry about everybody. I mean,
Yeah.
one
and-
of many worries.
So what Alfredo will tell you. So their plan for Daylight is this, and I'm going to show you the maps that I drew up and show them this is what they wanted to do. What I'm trying to get them to do right now is establish a control line that we can then help Evergreen use. So anything that we can do to further them away from just wanting to bunker up and hide is going to be great. They do seem like a stronger faction here, and they will at this moment seek to not hold any connectivity to anything else. But if we can find that way to get them to stay open-minded to these things, that will help.
Yeah.
Come on, Panda. You gotta make a choice. No room for a wallflower.
I know.
You gotta choose
I
something and go
just
for it.
don't- No.
Don't min-max. Just say,
Just swing.
just throw an idea out there.
I'm not min-maxing. I genuinely can't figure out how to help these people.
Nora's on overload. Yeah.
The examples were for inspiration. You can riff off of any of those. You have a literal mech that has crazy capabilities that you could mess around with. Have an entire population
I
of
could
rangers.
try-
You have
I could try to I don't know, sweeten the deal of trying to help us or do a counter attack based off of the defensive capabilities of my mech.
What?
Go ahead.
Yeah, because your mechs are brand new, whereas all of their experience is with old repurposed ones that have been meticulously maintained for generations. Yes, that is
also,
a
my milk
perfectly
is
reasonable
perfect.
thing, saying, yo, we can do this because we're on your side.
Yeah. And I want to explain, I guess, the benefit of my mech specifically about being able to stun enemies in their place, as well as all the protective features of, protecting everyone that's there.
So you're extolling the virtues of your mech. That would be either charm, lead or inspire, full rank, maybe read a situation,
I have read a situation.
right? Read a situation. Read a situation, and you're trying to win over daylight, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Read a situation. Trying to win over daylight. Go for it.
Oh, no. From our high highs to our low
So,
lows.
do you want to take -2 concessions or -1 concessions and -1 on one of the clocks?
Take -2 to Evergreen.
So you want -1
No, sorry,
concessions and then
concession.
-1 to
-1,
Evergreen.
sorry, yeah.
There and there. So you try and bolster their confidence by showing off your mech, but you're like pulling up the diagrams. You're not like taking them to the hangar or anything, but you're pulling up diagrams and you're showing off the thing. And one of them spots, hey, this big rifle that you have, that's ours. And that just kind of takes a hit to your credibility. Because you're like trying to say, yes, the new and the modern, and it's great, and you're going to be fine because we have this new technology. And you're like, dude, you're using one of our guns. We're the ones that are doing the work. Woof. Right. New round is up. Who wants to go for it?
After two of us just fell on our faces.
Can only go from up. Can only go up from here.
That's true. That's true. Okay, I'm ready. I'm going to keep focusing on Michael Fields. And I would love, because I think Kaz, Alfredo was onto something. Just like understanding more of the context gives you an in, right? If someone walks up to me and starts telling me about my hometown and they understand like how it came together, maybe some places that are there, a street name that I recognize, like that builds camaraderie fast. So I would love to research whatever I can about Michael Fields that's available to me here
Right?
in Hive Home.
For learning more about the history of Michael Fields in order to gain more of an understanding and
Yeah, like how I know
sway their
Hive Home
diplomatic-
has winter.
way their
Who
diplomatic
serves the
leaning.
tea? Yeah, if I were to be able to say like, oh my gosh, and you guys have that fantastic noodle place, and you guys started there because, Joe Schmo set up a camp, like knowing that stuff goes a long way.
Sure.
So not just military history. I want to know whatever I can. Like,
That could be investigate. That could be
whatever version of a library they have here. Well, I'll do that. I have that.
Investigate word on the street. I'd say investigate or word on the street.
I would love to investigate.
Good.
Yes. What can
And
I find out?
sorry, you're doing Michael Fields, you said?
Michael Fields. Oh my god!
Wow.
How could this happen?
Jeez.
No!
I saw that. I thought it was going to be a 13, but it wasn't.
I was feeling good. Had positive vibes.
Would you like to take -2 concessions or -1 concessions and -1 to a clock?
Oh my god. Unless, I mean, it's important we don't run out of concessions so we have more chances to
I
do
mean,
this.
hey, Evergreen is a lost cause. at
All
this
you
point.
need to do is get 20 or higher, and then you'll get more concessions. Come on now.
Right, that's all I need to do. You're so right. Yeah. Okay, I think it might be, oh my god, but I just, everything I have on Michael Fields was from that first attempt. That's it.
True.
Okay. -1 concession, -1 Michael Fields. Yoicks. That's okay, y'all.
No.
We got this.
Who's next?
Oh, we definitely got this.
We definitely got this.
I am. Trying to think of the skills I have left. I used that one. I used that one.
So I think you misunderstood me. You can use skills again. You just can't do the exact same thing every time. Like Panda can't. Panda can't just sit up there with Jake and do the exact same check, doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
You could still use, hack or fix,
The
but
same
you have to do
skill.
it in a different way.
Uh,
I want to try. I would like to perform to help maybe. They're in talks with doing this. Okay, so I'm gonna approach the Michael Fields people, and I just want to try to be a little bit charming, a little bit courteous. In my head, it's like trying to ease the tension of the situation a little bit.
Sure.
Maybe bring some sense of camaraderie, some sense of like, this is the thing we should be doing.
Yeah. So you're trying to win over Michael Fields. Trying to basically just Daylight was the ones who first put the let's turtle up and be defensive on the table. And Michael Fields is sort of in the same geography as them, which is why they're mostly going along with it, because they're the smallest, and so they're like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We're in that path as well, so sounds like a good plan. We're your neighbors. We're gonna go along with that. But they obviously can be swayed one way or another, and if you point out to them, like, we can't just all go over to this defensive side without really thinking about it. We gotta view all angles. You're basically just trying to open their eyes and not make them not be a follower. Make them think for themselves.
Yeah.
So you could either charm, or you could lead or inspire, or I'd say the situation.
I'm gonna go with charm.
Harm. So you are trying to. This is. Explain to me. Just give me a brief summary of like what kind of speech you're gonna give to these guys, or what kind of schmoozing you're gonna do.
I'm offer some of that lovely winter tea have Winter make a place setting for us.
Very Muna of
in
you.
in
Yes.
yeah, yeah. Look, I'm learning from the team. Kind of ingratiate myself to some of their diplomats and be like, look, and kind of be Alfredo, right? Be in that sense of like, look, I have some experience. I do know this. I can tell you that. I can tell you what we've done here that has been successful, and we are fully committed to the defense of this planet. And I think in that action is defense, not taking steps backwards. We have to push. We have to be ready to meet these enemies at the front of connectivity. If we are working together, if we are creating more concessions for each other, then not only will that help us in the future, because if you guys just sit back, then you are the last of a dying breed.
All right, not bad. Because you also brought in Winter's local specialty. That's not something you're going for Michael Fields, so that's not necessarily something the Michael Fields people have experienced before. That gets you a point. Roll a d20 and see if you beat me.
All right.
Oh, bloody hell. Jeez. Oh, bloody hell. Jeez. Wow. Nat 20. You definitely beat me by the
Yes.
slimmest margin possible. So...
Yes.
I'm going to give you...
Get it.
Man, you're also making it so I'm going to give you... you beat me by 1, so it's going to be additional +1, but I'll also give you accuracy because you're using the local fair to try and impress the outsiders. And that's, honestly, that's something a Farfield team would probably try and do. To take the local culture and that as a platform of negotiation. So you're charming. You get a charm with 1 accuracy +1. Whoa! 21!
Nice.
Dang. All right, so
20.
that.
Dang.
Right?
Yeah, +1, 22. You're right. That is 20 plus. You gain 3 for Michael Fields, and you get an additional concession.
God. Alfredo is surprising himself. All those times the captain was talking and I thought I wasn't listening.
Back over to Nora. And have you been muted this whole time? Okay, there you are.
I have.
Steepled fingers.
I'm assuming, Kaz, did you have this like Oh no. Was it in the hall or not?
It was in the hall in the corner. So if somebody wanted to hear this, they could have heard it. But it wasn't bolstered.
I
It wasn't
definitely
in the center
want
of
to
attention.
be in I guess the deliberation room where I assume there's a bunch of people speaking.
Yep.
And I want to look at relationships between the different emissaries in terms of Daylight and Michael Fields. And I kind of want to get a little slimy with it. Because I want to ideally figure out who might have grudges against whom, and if I can see what I can find on this local network regarding information about people's motives and what I could possibly do to help those motives.
Love it.
So,
It would be for Daylight.
okay, so you're trying to win over Daylight. The the fact that you're trying to get sleazy with it and literally dig up dirt on somebody so you could have that as a leverage point, that seems like a very much a penal colonist thing. gotta do what you can to survive in a penal colony. If you gotta look up dirt to blackmail somebody to get your way, that's life. At least that's how I
This is
view it.
politics. This is politics.
Was that the kind of penal colony you came from, or was it? Am I misinterpreting your background completely?
No, that's correct.
Okay. I'm also using this as examples to how you should spin your nonsense so you get your backgrounds invoked. So,
Beautiful.
penal colonist digging up dirt to survive on a harsh and unforgiving schoolyard. You're trying to. Sorry, give me. I fixated on the digging up dirt part. Give me a brief summary of what you're trying to overall accomplish again.
So specifically, I wanted to use Hacker Fix by finding any information I can on the network. I'm assuming they've got some of their devices plugged into this network, and if I can try to get into possibly an adversary's phone or something that they have that would hold personal information on it.
Sure. Yeah. So your goal is to win over daylight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, you'd be digging into files of one of the Michael Field or Ivehome people to.
It would have to be Michael Fields.
Right? For some reason, I'm just having trouble grasping this. You're trying to hack into devices, find detrimental information, so that you can make daylight seem better to themselves.
No, it's I'm assuming that yes, all the emissaries are here for for this core reason.
Or, sorry,
but I know
really,
that
just
they
to
have-
interrupt, you could literally just blackmail daylight, and that could be one avenue.
Oh, you know what? I would love to blackmail
All
Daylight.
right. Again, very penal colony.
Nice.
You can dig into Daylight's devices and literally just find something bad of one of their delegates and say, yo,
Yeah.
if you don't, throw your weight in this way, I'm going to tell everybody about how you eat your boogers.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. So, hack or fix with a penal colony background, +1 accuracy. Are you going to use Jake the CompCon for this?
No.
Okay,
no.
just hack or fix
This
with
one,
accuracy.
Just pure specs.
With accuracy.
Oh my
Jeez,
Oh my
but
God.
still it's over 10.
Whoa.
It's still over 10. So 10 to 19, +2 for the goal clock, and -1 concession. Progress. You need, again, you want to fill up as many as you can. Having an incomplete clock does not help you.
Yeah.
So you dig up some dirt on one of the Daylight delegates and see that maybe they've been skimming the top off of some of their trade shipments between Ivehome and Daylight. You're like, yo, you really want to go this way? You really want to say that you should be leading these negotiations and saying what Ivehome should do when you've got this dark stain on your trade manifestos? And they throw their support behind you as you encourage them to reach out, defend Evergreen. Right. New round, who's up?
I have ideas, but I don't need to go next.
If you have ideas, jump in, please.
Yeah, so looking at this, we got two easy clocks and not a lot of time. So
I have another idea, but
it would take a Hail Mary for us to fill the Evergreen. I think we just
Oh yeah. Evergreen's,
yeah. I
it's
think
tough.
if somebody can fill the Michael Fields, then obviously then we can look at things after. So I think I'll try to fill Michael Fields.
Oh my god, I
Nice.
just thought of the most disgusting thing.
Oh, I want to know what
Do
it
it.
is.
So for Michael Fields, can I, seeing that they are the smaller colony, find out who like their armed whatever person is, right? Assuming that they're very somewhat undertrained, and just do like a quick use my like uh use my background once again and just be like, hey, this is this is how you better show your people how to use these weapons. This is how these weapons could be effective.
So you're offering increased military training to
Mm-hmm.
give Michael Fields a bigger sense of independence.
Yeah.
Because to this point they are the smallest colony, so sure, that's legit. That could be lead or inspire. That could be pull rank. That could be read a situation.
Mm-hmm.
Those are what it is.
All right, read a situation.
And yeah, like training local populaces to withstand. That's a pretty far field team thing to do. But yeah, whatever you just said, plus 1 accuracy. Alfredo's military training. Whoop!
14.
Not under a 9. So,
Not under a 9.
plus 2 for your goal clock. So that was Michael Fields. You have filled up the Michael Fields clock. That's -1 concessions. Big time energy to go over to the Michael Fields delegations and offer military training from a far field team member with experience on a wide variety of environments and engagements. There you go. Done. Next.
Okay, I kind of fell on my face with Michael Fields a couple times, but they are filled in now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to switch my attention to daylight, and we're going to use my strengths here. I can tell they're tense. We've been at this a few days. They are thinking about the defense.
Oh, there's more reasons
right?
they're tense.
One guy in particular from Daylight is just chewing on his fingernails.
Right. Like I can sense that like they need a little breather. They need a reset of their mind. That we need to clear our minds. So, Muna, because she was schmoozing the whole room. She remembers a couple people who were from Daylight, egregorians and humans, and invites them to do like a stretch meditation little session with her. And this is maybe something that she learned growing up in a religious sense, right? In a religious sense, because that was what everything was focused on in her upbringing. But just like Carissa learned some very meditative practices from church that then ended up being things people did in theater classes too, very similar. She has turned those practices, she's made them non-religious but continues to do them. So these are things she does to calm her mind, and she's inviting them into a quiet space to do them with her. She's basically leading a restorative,
An interesting one.
easy
So
breathing session.
I don't. So where my mind goes, you can feel free to argue your point. Where my mind goes with this won't help win over Daylight on its own, but I would be willing to say if you roll a check that is 10 or higher, then that will give advantage to give an accuracy to the next person who tries to win over Daylight.
Oh, interesting. Oh my god, is it worth it?
Because again, it's not like a direct engagement trying to sway their minds one or another. You're just trying to reset everybody, which I think would put people in a more receptive mind to the next thing that happens. That's where I'm going with this. If you want to argue with that, I'm open.
That makes sense. I was hoping it would make them more trusting of me.
Well, that's kind of the.
But not necessarily.
That's kind of it will because that will give the next person who engages with them accuracy. Because that's the effect. So, if you do this, I'll say this won't take any concessions. So it's gonna go one of two ways. You'll either it's gonna be a straight check, skill check, which has stakes. You're either going to successfully lead your meditative restoration, thereby granting advantage to the next person who goes over to win daylight, or you're gonna botch it and overstep some taboo, and you're gonna give one difficulty to the next person who tries to win over daylight.
This is what I get for having ideas outside of the box.
Right. So
yeah.
Again,
can we keep in mind that I have this ability to connect with the egregorians that is a little bit like above. You use the word prodigy. I'm just saying. So
how are you using it?
First thing we're gonna do, you're specifically. This is meant to specifically help win over daylight. So the daylight delegation is going to be the main recipient of this meditative sojourn. So
like
first,
let's say I
roll,
noticed the one chomping on his nails.
Roll a
and
d20.
Started with him.
Roll a d20 and see if you beat me. If you beat me, there will be a significant egregorian attendance, which may help out your latent. Wow, by one again.
God.
Jeez. Impressive. All right, there is a significant egregorian presence. That's the word. Presence in your meditative retreat. So you do have the opportunity to tap into your budding experience of witness to throw out calming waves, calming emotions, clear the heads. Roll a. You know what? We're just gonna say that your calming emotion waves. Okay. So. First, the check itself is going to either read a situation. This is a way of leading or inspiring. Read a situation, lead or inspire. Would it be a charm? Not really trying to sway anybody. You're trying to lead them in a meditative restoration.
Oh, she is trying to sway people. But she's doing it non-overtly.
Again, that's the argument that I'm making, where you're not actually affecting the clock. If you were actually trying to sway people, it would affect the clock, but that would be a little bit different than what you're proposing. I will give you half a charm. What's your charm score right now?
+4.
So it would be a +2 instead. Half a charm.
Okay.
So
half
you
a
could
charm.
you could do a half a charm or everything else I just said. Read a situation.
I will do half a charm.
+2. And so roll any of your other skills that are just +2. Make it easy.
Okay.
So any of your skills which is a +2, you're getting this meditative experience from your time as a. I want to
from church.
combine the word
basically.
colonist and cultist for cultinist.
Cultinist.
And so that'll be one advantage. And then I'm going to give you, for your witness, you beat me by 1 on the witness check, so that's going to be an additional +1. So, skill plus accuracy +1.
Okay.
Any other skill?
Skill. Plus accuracy, and then I can just add a.
We'll just add a +1.
We'll just add the 1.
Your goal is 10, and you got 11. So, barely.
Well, 12. 12, because
Oh,
we
yeah,
do
12,
the plus
12, 12.
1.
So,
I got a 12.
thanks to
Barely.
thanks to all of that, you have
Luna didn't sleep
successfully
well, I guess.
calmed the minds, simmered down the tempers, eased the threat of blackmail away from people. They're able to think a little bit more clearly. Coming back to the table,
Maybe we
rested.
did some humming.
Did some
Humming.
I don't want to say humming. But you did some good
Breathing.
did some good exercises, and you come back. The next person to try and win over daylight will have +1 advantage,
Yay!
and that person is Muna.
Wait, that's
Huh?
me.
Oh, sorry, Nora. Both end in A's. They both have 3 letters, or 4
And
letters.
four-
So wild
Four
that
letters.
you gained trust with them because after seeing that I got something to go my way via the slimy route, I
That's
how you're
old
gonna use it?
habits die hard.
It is
Follow the
essentially
story.
a weird Three Stooges that we're doing here. I am the straight man. You two are the angel and the devil.
I'm sure that even though I've only talked about this with them, there are rumors spreading, and there could be dissenting voices within the Daylight camp against me specifically for possibly uncovering that information about that character. So what I would like to do is when things, start coming to a close, I want to essentially sabotage their way of getting back so that they are not able to express their dissenting concerns.
So, I'm thinking the mechanics of it. We're gonna tell the story that it is known. I mean, you could, as part of this action, you could deliberately leave traces or seed rumors
Oh,
that you were
yeah.
the culprit. You want to out yourself, but then you want to try to block them from admitting that it was you? Question mark?
Yeah.
But what's to stop somebody just from getting up and pointing the finger at you?
Well, someone would have to.
I guess the
That's what I'm
question
trying
is
to figure out who would be.
how would you? So you're trying to win over daylight, right?
Right.
And trying to win over daylight through a method of
I
coercion.
was making an assumption that, based off of me blackmailing Daylight, that somebody would have things to say about that.
Well, if you do the pathing, it was one guy who was super worried about it because he was the beneficiary of doing what he did from the information you got. But then Muna has kind of calmed them over, so their tensions are at an ease.
Hmm.
So
I guess just
that would
I guess
ramp their tension back up.
my question is to specifically
to-
tell me how your actions will win over daylight, one way or the other.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's
So you can,
see.
I mean, you can still go the, you can still go the, sleazy strong arm route, trying to force people to see your way.
Yeah.
But you gotta tell me a
think
story and spin
that-
it.
I want to look for some people to beat up.
Someone's got to apply fists to faces.
Who are you going to beat up and why?
Let's see. honestly, if you will allow me, at this point, I'm desperate. So if I gotta try to fight daylight, I'll fight daylight.
So, explain to me how fighting the daylight delegation will win over daylight. You need there to be some sort of logic in your actions in order to fill this clock. Otherwise, you got to think of a different path. While you think about
Is
that,
willingness to fight part
Yeah.
of their like culture, maybe?
I don't know because they just want to turtle up. I don't know how to.
Oh, right.
I
And
mean, we're
like
pushing them.
everything in my body is the polar opposite to that.
I think just use that emotion, right? Tell them that, like,
I mean, I guess I could do that. I would be. It would definitely be. Yeah, I mean, I guess
call them
that's it.
cowards.
I'm calling them out
hmm,
for just being Yeah, exactly. Cowards for wanting to hide away into a hole while, they're letting other people just die out here in the streets.
all right. Bringing up the beef. That could be
An appeal to their pride.
lead or inspire, pull rank, read a situation. They possibly show off.
Got to be read a situation.
A situation. So, a situation is how you see that. Yeah.
I could start digging into them and seeing if there's like a flinch or a tell to something specific that hits close to home.
Yeah. So you start digging into it and picking apart their reasoning and bunking their entire theory, basically using Alfredo's groundwork that he did earlier by saying he was being very polite and diplomatic about it and putting a strategic bent on it. You're just basically calling them incompetent for their strategy, which is doomed to fail and it's gonna jeopardize everything. And yeah, you see, reading the situation, see which points hit a nerve and which points are getting nods from the other people. And at this point, you're not just looking at daylight. You're trying to, make these points and see how many of the other people from the other factions are like nodding along with you, gaining, the overwhelming majority to put pressure onto daylight. But yeah, read the situation. Do you have any example words that you're gonna throw out? Example. Something that'll establish the tenor. Timber.
Look, it's going to be a lot of cursing.
Gonna be real. It's gonna be real.
Like to the point where if people weren't sure that I was going to swing arms, they're sure that I'm going to swing arms.
All right. Trying to be the biggest person in the yard.
I feel like there's a little bit of the flavor to this. Is like Muna's over there doing a breathing thing with a bunch of Egregorians. Fucking Alfredo's pointing at maps and trying to like get people in, and they're kind of still looking at each other like, I mean, he's right, but like,
it's like
Nora's fists are clenching
in the
and
middle
shaking.
in the middle of the room. Like, do these people not want to fucking live? What's wrong with you? And just slams the table.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have read a situation. You have one advantage. I'm gonna give you. If you can make an argument as how this would relate to your penal colony background, I'll listen.
What is the penal colony?
And his background.
No. I was looking for like the flavor text.
I mean, the only thing I could touch on is my own struggle for survival and doing what needs to get done in order to ensure that.
Flip a coin. Oh, all right. You get a flat +2.
Hell
So
Okay.
skill plus
And then what-
skill plus accuracy +2.
And
Do
what
I
I
get the accuracy
provided?
from Muna?
Yeah. No, so
yeah.
Yeah.
the accuracy is from Muna. Skill plus accuracy from Muna +2.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
What?
Well then,
How are we doing
7.
that? How?
That is a 7 total.
It's under 9.
1
What was
1
the
plus 2
word?
plus 2.
I kept thinking throwing rocks was bad, but throwing rocks is good. And there was a
in
different word
dice.
for bad rolls.
Throwing rocks is doing well in dice rolls.
Oh,
Yeah,
kicking
and then-
rocks.
No, Panda, you had another word like
Throwing cheeks? Or it's cheeks?
cheeks. Cheeks.
Rolling
Yeah.
cheeks, yeah.
Rolling cheeks.
So
We're
you
rolling cheeks.
rolled 9 or less. You must either take 2 concessions out or let another faction step in to help out and take -1 concessions and -1 from any goal clock.
-1 to Evergreen.
-1 to Evergreen. All right, you have 1 concession left, and it's basically the top of a new round. Anybody can take it. Want the deciding roll?
I don't want it.
You all think of who's going to take it and what you're going to do. Talk amongst yourselves. I got to go to the restroom.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the list again for inspiration, but I'm kind of out. Let's see.
I mean, you do have the. Don't you have the repair? What was it? Inventor create.
I do. Mm-hmm. That's a +2.
We could.
My
work
charm
on
is
getting
+4,
Yeah.
but I thought that last one would get me a charm skill check, and it did not, and it also didn't get me any pie pieces.
I have a +6 to hacker fix.
Oh, dang. Can we use that?
I think.
What's
The
the
best-
angle here? Do we try to like fix their communication system in a way where it would
Either-
support?
Well, one of the options is that he even suggested is repair or service aging weapon systems and mechs for the emissaries.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can do that.
Bolstering their ability to fight makes them want to fight.
Yeah, and maybe
Although-
especially
Am I going to be looked at favorably for calling them a bunch of pussies?
I mean, I think it could work in
Be
our
like,
favor
hey,
still.
look, I know we had our differences. I got real heated in the moment. Said some things I probably shouldn't have. I'm looking to make it up to you guys.
Yeah.
Or what if, we could even play against each other a little bit, and this is just story and color to get us to you being able to use that skill check. But like I'd start defending them, and be like, look, they're in this position, they've had it really hard, they've been isolated, and I kind of like show them that we're not necessarily we're not trying to like pull them all one direction, right? We are individual people. We are of our own minds. And maybe that could lead to saying, like, if they're going to do this, then they need support. If we're going to ask them to do this, then we have to show them that we
Yeah.
are here to help.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could even advocate for them in front of them. And then that would lead you to being like, you know what? Yes, fine, let's do that.
That could work.
I'm determined to use our best skill check so we can fill in that daylight
Yes,
clock.
exactly.
However, we need to get there.
Surely
my
I don't
God.
roll it with Superbad 3 times, right?
No, I mean,
And with
the
a
odds
plus
are
6,
low.
it's gotta be like.
Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful.
I mean, that clock is. See, the thing is, I don't know.
What was that?
No, I'm just worried that one of the clocks is completely empty.
Yeah.
Hey. I mean, 2 out of 3, that's above average or above 50%. So
Yeah. And you know what? It's okay if Evergreen has no idea.
And we're in
gonna be like,
yeah, they're gonna.
We are gonna
we're trying to
be-
get them to, or get the other people to help them, anyways.
yes, we are gonna be the elves showing up to Helm's Deep. Like, the people had no idea the elves were coming, but they were so freaking glad.
Now
when they
you're
got
just-
there.
now you're just-
Aragorn with all those pirates.
Now you're just trying to. What's the word? Now you're just trying to curry favor. Your Lord of the Rings references. Not gonna work.
Working
I'm
on me.
staring at my copies of not only Lord of the Rings, but the little compendium booklets that are little like dictionaries while you read.
I'm staring
Yeah.
at my copy of One Piece and Gunsmith's Castle.
I'm staring into the palms of my hands.
See, we all have our things.
Who is gonna take the role?
Okay, we have a scenario. In this scenario, Nora has had this impassioned call to their pride, to Daylight's pride, right? And kind of calling them out. I just had this. Sorry, you were
I
going
was
to
just
say
gonna say which they basically scoffed at.
Sure. So we're going to play against each other a little bit. I just had this moment with them that was somewhat like intimate, right? I'm going to stand up for them. And Nora and I have a little back and forth where I say, you know what? Their position makes a lot of sense. This, they live in this area. It's different from here. Defense makes, like just kind of playing against so that they understand that we are individuals.
I'm being
And-
educated right now.
We are not a singular mind, we're working through this just like everyone else. And I say, if we are asking them to put their necks on the line, we need to support them. We need to bolster. We need to prop them up and show that we are putting our skin in the game too. Which then leads us to hopefully find out that we could support them.
Yeah,
We could.
and I would come back, head in my hands and arms out, because I'm like, listen, I was really mad. I had a lot of shit going on that day. I'm really sorry about what I did. I'd like to make it up to you guys. I'd like to fix any, your broken weapon systems, your broken electronics and stuff. If I can get that stuff back online for you, I would love to do that.
Hell yeah. And then I can say, you know what? Nora is actually really skilled with that stuff. Let's show them we're in this with them.
So it sounds like Nora trying to win over Daylight by fixing some noise.
Fixing things.
Yeah.
All right then.
We got to use our skills, right? And we're learning about each other, so I know where to point them.
Yeah.
Get.
Yeah. So
support.
you failed on your impassioned speech. But you're gonna come back and
Sometimes
grovel for a chance to
self-deprecation-
redeem myself.
Self-deprecation is the way into their hearts.
Basically, just throwing yourself prostrate at their feet, saying, "I see you. I was wrong. I understand better now. Please let me fix things to make it better."
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. So since you are leaning upon Una as part of this
Oh,
check,
no.
hey, you wrote both of you into this, so using both of you.
I'm gonna throw a rock this time.
So first, Muna is going to. That was. You're pretty charming them to sway them one way. So Muna, you're going to roll a charm to see if they give Nora the time of day.
Yes, I'm ready.
At the same time, I'm making this a climactic last roll. At the same time, Alfredo is. What was the last thing Alfredo did? The last thing Alfredo did was
teaching the
offering the military education. Michael feels more independent.
Yeah.
So Muna is trying to prop up Nora so that Nora gets a second chance. Alfredo is going to. Alfredo's going to kind of double down on your team dynamic. You were just saying. Man, out of game, you said, we're the Three Stooges. We do all this thing. I'm the straight man. You're the devil. You're the angel. You're going to sort of make a reference to that, but in a more way that makes you all look like an actual cohesive unit. That highlights all of your differences, but at the same time shows how you're stronger together than separately, which is what egregorians are all about.
Yeah, I think seeing the tension and the ease that has built, and a little bit of favor, and wanting to use that example, because that's what the Farfield team did. We went to places, and you got to build favor fast. So sometimes showing that you can work together through your own strife makes other people want to work together through theirs.
Yes.
And as the final, they are going to. They're actually, if Muna and it's a collaborative thing, but we're gonna say all this happens, and then Nora is actually going to get legitimate access to some of their communication arrays, which until now has just been local. They're going to say, okay, if you truly mean what you say, you can fix up this thing and patch it in so we can actually have real, genuine, meaningful communications to Evergreen. No backdooring, no stealth missions, just straight up ability.
All right.
So, all of that means, Muna, you're going to roll a charm. Alfredo, you're going to roll a...
Stay cool.
You're going to roll a... You know what? You're all doing the same. You're also going to roll a charm.
Okay.
Then, Nora, you're going to roll a hack or fix.
Okay.
Let's see. We're gonna see how this plays out one at a time. So first was Muna. Roll charm. Great charm. That is one success.
15.
One success for a 15 charm. All right. Alfredo will also roll a charm. Whoa!
Ooh.
19.
the ball.
He is rolling up.
Now, because your teammates have talked you up so well, you can roll a hacker fix with 1 accuracy.
Okay.
Is it 12?
It's a
No.
12.
The ball is rolling up the hill. The ball is rolling.
You access
I got the
We did
straight
it!
arms up.
access the communications array, and your hands are shaking because you know of everything that is at stake. You probably could have done a better job in more favorable conditions, but you get it up and running, and you establish IRC chat room with Evergreen.
Heck yes, that's Nora.
And sessions go down. And with that, the summit comes to an end. If the PCs complete 2 of the 3 goal clocks before running out of concessions, they help Hive Home bring the cities of the HUC together with the intention of aiding Evergreen.
Jesus Christ.
Whew.
And
I
then we
hate
had it in us
politics.
to
I
know.
hate politics.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough.
Alfredo gives y'all like that pat on the back. All right.
All of the
Thank you,
all
thank
the
you.
delegates shake hands. They've come to an agreement. They have started to establish the groundwork of how they will rally around Evergreen, come to the defense. Everybody leaves tired, but optimistic.
Profusely sweating, heavily sweating, trying to stay cool in front of his teammates. Alfredo is just like, all right, we got the easy part done.
My hands are still shaking.
You know what we should do? We should all do a breathing exercise together.
You know what? I actually am going to take off on that right now.
All right, I got just the space.
Alfredo initially thinks, but I'm like, I'm gonna get a drink first. I ain't had a drink in days.
So the delegation wraps up. All of the representatives start the preparation to head back to their various city-states in order to deliver the news and to get the ball rolling. You all eventually wind back up. I mean, it's early evening when the actual negotiations reach a conclusion. Do you want to do anything before heading back to bed?
No, I'm drained.
Can I want to talk to? Wait, what was the character's name? What was the
Which one?
their egregorian leader?
Wish to
Endeavor?
an audience. You wish to have an audience with Endeavor?
Yes,
Will Endeavor
if they will permit me. Yes.
gain to grant you an audience, or is there much to? Roll a d20. See if you beat me.
All right.
Oh my god.
Let's
Oh
let's-
man.
Unfortunately, because
I hit Steve with a 20. It's only
unfortunately, because the delegations have wrapped up, now the entire city is abuzz. Where the city was
Yeah.
was quiet and tense before, now the announcement has come out, and so it's activity everywhere, and all the egregorians are, alive and buzzing, for lack of a better word.
yeah.
And so that is occupying
Wow, buzzing.
occupying the it's giving Endeavor a lot of things to
Buzzing
take
is
care
their
of, both internally in their gestalt mind and externally as they delegate responsibilities and lead. So there is no time for a meeting with Endeavor.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Understood.
That's fair.
You head back to your apartments for a well-deserved rest.
Ugh.
The next morning comes. next morning.
Mhm. The morning awakes.
Let's see. The morning awakes. Whatever you're doing, wherever you are, it hits you like a blast of furnace heat. The ground beneath you buckles and tears itself apart. All you can do is hang on as the whole world falls apart. You watch as a massive stalactite shears away from the cave ceiling. It falls, kilometers long and across, untold megatons of stone, into the churning waters of Hivehome's undersea. Sun lamps pop and rain glittering razors down across the city. Emergency lights flicker on, weak red and amber. It's light enough just to see how dark it really is. And then the wave hits. A wall of boiling black water, scouring through the lower levels of Hivehome's main island. Many of the smaller satellites are completely overwhelmed, all buildings washed away aside from those built into the rock itself. The world underground is spasming, groaning, screaming. It is dying. It is impossible to hear your own voice. The sound of stone trauma is overwhelming. Shaking and the flood lasts forever, and then it ends. Reports echo through the titanic cavity. Smaller sections of wall shearing, fracturing, falling to the boiling undersea. Smaller tsunamis run through Hivehome's lower quarters, inundating them. Hundreds of thousands are already dead. Sirens start to wail, filling the darkness with another sound like screaming. Somehow, you're alive. There's red safe lights nearby, burning on battery power. Weak, but in the utter dark of Hivehome's cavity, you're grateful for any light. An aftershock hits, nearly as bad as the first, and you hang on. It passes after a second eternity. Sirens continue to warble, and suddenly the stink of fire, a sense of loss felt, and now and then the sudden intrusion of another being in your own subjectivity. It is happening again! And then it's gone, and you're alone. Kind of alone you never knew you were before this very same intrusion. In the darkness, some small lights. Sirens warble. Radio nearby squelches to life. Ranger units and civilians call for help, listing the districts and locations in which they're trapped. You can hear calls for help across the street. People trapped inside the building there. You change channels on your radio, looking for a clear one on which you can call your allies, but each time you change channels you hear a different voice, a different person calling for help. Fire burns through the market district. A whole block on the west side of the hive took a direct hit from a falling slice of the cavern's roof. A gondola station was dragged into the sea. Help is needed everywhere, but after only a short time scanning all the channels, are overwhelmed by a single signal. Curious, tonal silence that you quickly realize is not coming from the radio or the Omninet, but issuing out from the central city in waves. The pulses are some kind of obliterative silence, a destabilizing wave that trembles your vision and makes you dizzy. The blood rush sound in your ears is overwhelming. This is some form of witness. Something has happened to Endeavor.
Yo, we can't catch a fucking break.
Break.
Alfredo puts on as much of his hard suit as he can, and he hits a stem.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm doing my stem too.
Stem? What is stem?
Stimulant.
Stem.
Pilot gear.
Yeah. So
Oh,
fucking yeah. Fucking we're on the gear.
Drugs.
Yeah. We are
Got
on the
you.
gear. It's a fucking super soldier serum, but at
Got
short
you.
bursts.
Luckily, your apartment complex is relatively close to the mech hangar where your mechs are being stored. If any situation called for a mechanical chassis, this would be one of them.
Yeah, let's go.
You mount up,
Yeah.
and it sounds like you're heading for the central city.
Mount up.
Yeah.
What was that, Panda?
I just was quoting regulators.
Ah.
Mount up.
You head for the Dome of the Heavens in the center of the city. As you as you pass through the devastation of whatever caused this cataclysm, the city is in utter shambles. Buildings that have stood for untold centuries now lie in crumbled ruins. Fires spread everywhere. Voices call out from every corner, echoing through the cavern. But throughout everything, there is this strange, obliterative wave of witness. A confusing, befuddling sense of someone else's fear, pain, and dread. As you get closer to the center of the city, a new threat emerges, crawling through the cracks left by the quake, first in tens and then in scores. The forces of the machine start pouring into the cavity, dropping off cavern walls, tearing out of cracks and fissures as they burrow down from the surface.
Oh no. They've advanced their attack.
Is everybody's mech ready and loaded out?
I
Yup.
think so, yep.
Right. This for that. There we go.
Thank
So
you. I
let's
didn't know how to
see.
do that.
Got a Virgil. Got Gumdrop. Got Unconventional.
Something I didn't know how to do was put that brood sibling blade into my mech on Foundry. I added it on CompCon, but
It's a
I
mech
don't know
weapon
where it
just like
goes
any
here.
others.
Okay, so I can't use it because I don't have a mount.
If you want to use the combat drill and Brood Siblings Molt, then you have to get rid of your nail gun.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so
Not
delete the
doing
nail
that.
gun and
Right. Let's see. Here we go.
Lord.
You must fight your way to the center of the city, find out what happened to
Okay.
Endeavor. There is no overarching objective to this combat. You must defeat the opposing forces. If you fail, you will be driven back away from the city center, and you will have to find your own way out of this mess.
All right. Move forward.
Go. All right. Combat has begun. Who is first?
You'll allow me.
Yes.
It's gonna move. Okay. And I'm going to use Mimic Mesh on Razor, as well as activate a Sentinel drone.
Sentinel drone. I know those guys. I made this. I did. It's under deployable. It adds a new one whenever you reload it. I'm gonna delete. Yeah, you can drag your Sentinel drone wherever you want.
Where is it?
Under deployables in the mech hangar. Mech hangar, wallflower, deployables.
Okay. I'll put that right here. Oh wait, no, it can't be on top, I don't think. But there's good. And it should be a burst 2, I believe.
First to security perimeter. There you go.
Fantastic. That will end my turn.
Right, that was... Oh, that was Echo. Next up.
I'll go next.
All right, let's see. How do I play this game? It's been a while.
Oh wait, that's what am I talking about? Oh, 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 oh. All right, let me start thinking about what I want to do. And how
Yep,
I wanna
there we
do
go. This guy over here. Go, oink. He is... It is going to deploy... Get Razor Swarm. Right there. Deploy Razor Swarm is a quick action. Then... Nope. I guess that's all it's going to do, because it's going to stay over there.
Mhm.
Razor Swarm is... hostile characters that start their turn at least partially within the area or move into it for the first time in a round take 2 burn.
All right.
They will persist for the rest of the scene or until the hive is destroyed. Who's next?
Razor.
Razor is next.
All right. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. All right. And then I am going to I forgot which one is which. Barrage. That's the double, right? Okay. I'm gonna barrage. I'm gonna do my first attacks. Let me just double check the range real quick. Yep. I'm gonna do my first attacks on the barricade. I'm gonna use my auxiliary weapon mount with my 2 hand cannons. On the first one, I get an accuracy because of gunslinger. COVID.
Nice.
Damage.
Nice.
That we are going to... For bullets. Less effective than you would hope.
Alright. I'm gonna just do the same attack with the other hand cannon on the same target. Accuracy. Oh, it still hit.
Oh.
Damage. Bam. Okay. And then I'm going to use my other mount to attack the hive. I'm going to use my assault rifle, and then I'm going to use I'm going to use the ammo thing, and I'm going to use what bullet am I going to use? I'm going to do the thumper shot, which will do knockback 1 and deals explosive damage. All right, so boom. Boom. Fuck. Yes. But reliable too, so we got that.
Attacking that guy. The hive says. Right. Wink.
Right. And then I moved. Boost. We gotta move. So yeah, I'm gonna boost.
You're gonna overcharge then? 'Cause-
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm overcharging. Boop. All right.
Wow.
And then I get one more quick action. So I'm not gonna move. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use one of my breach charges on the barricade.
Where are you targeting?
Can I just target like right there?
Yeah, so there. So it
Mhm.
is agility save. Agility says this much. 4. I don't think that passes.
My agility
Roll a
is...
d6.
My save is 12. So yeah. Boop, 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 boop. D6.
1. Energy damage. You can see its armor absorb the grenade easily. That is going to be it
That's my turn.
for Razor. Next up is going to be the barricade itself.
I have a question real quick. Is the Razor Swarm only for enemies or if anything's inside?
Only
of
for
it?
enemies.
Okay.
Although I
a
shouldn't have told
smart
you that. You
Razor
should have
Swarm.
scanned for that. But no, it's only for enemies.
We're experienced pilots at this point.
We're going to use a protocol for the mobile printer. I have a thing for this. Deployable. Printed cube, I do. Ha 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 ha. It's like I've done this before. Right. Yep. Printed cube is gonna print right here. Oh, it's supposed to be a size 2. Silly. You. Size. There it is. Width 2. Height. Update. Wah, it's a cube now. The cube right there.
What the frick?
Not that way.
Basically like armor.
Goes there. There we go. So it rapidly prints a size 2 cube in a free and adjacent space. Actually, how high up was your throne there, Panda?
I have no idea.
Throne.
Does it say?
First 2. Want it? First 2. Size 2. We're just gonna say I'm gonna move back here and put it there. Not in your sentinel drone. There we go. So the cube provides hard cover, single object with 20 HP, evasion 5. Barricade now has hard cover behind its printed cube. That was a protocol. Now it can shoot from behind cover. Yeah, it's going to put its own Titan snare drone on the field. Titan Snare Drone is going to be right here. That is a range 3. When hostile characters move into or start their turn within range 3 of the drone, it emits a pulse. They become immobilized until the drone is destroyed. So, Razor is currently in space where the drone is being affecting. So, you will become immobilized. So that was a protocol, that was a quick, and now it's going to shoot from behind cover at Echo.
Okay.
Echo is getting targeted by the Gravitron Lance. Wow, Gravitron Lance. Wow, that's a miss.
Nice.
There we go. That's it. Next up, Sweetheart.
Oh my god! I feel like so much just happened. Okay. This Razor Swarm, is it attackable?
Yes.
I don't know what it is. Okay.
Think of a hive of angry bees.
The Razor Swarm itself. A drone? Oh, yes.
Be careful moving up.
Yeah, I think there you're in that Titan Snare Drone.
Yeah, this thing is gonna.
How do I know what it's...
It's the light area
the
that it
light.
emits. So you see these like jagged red lines.
In 3.
These straight red
Oh.
lines. So anything within that area is immobilized. So.
I don't want to be immobilized. Okay. Too bad my tech attack is shite. I would like to initiate my core system. Which I don't know if I've done this before, but it's protocol.
Tormentor Spine. So that happens before you move, because it has to be at the very beginning of your turn. So you activate, then you move.
Sweet. I would like to.
You don't need to go back. Just
Okay,
know that it happens first.
great. So I activated that. We're moving up closer. We are gonna try and impale our nail gun on this Razor Swarm.
Alright, you may target
See what happens.
it as a normal enemy.
Legacies. Impale our nail gun.
Hit.
Rolling damage. 4.
It is diminished but not destroyed.
Diminished but not destroyed. Then so because I haven't really done the protocol, and I think I've only done it once, I'm trying to look for it, but maybe it's faster just to tell me. Protocol does or does not count as a quick action.
Protocol is its own action. It takes nothing from you. It just has to be something that is activated at the very beginning before you do anything else. Costs nothing.
Gotcha. It costs nothing. Great. Then, because I didn't say barrage or skirmish, which one does it default to?
Skirmish.
Skirmish. Attack with one weapon. Which means I have one quick thing left. And I definitely am going to... We're going to tech attack, even though my tech attack is shite. We are going to try to invade this Razor Swarm. Yes? Is this okay?
Yes.
Seems Seems like maybe
Oh.
there's some measuring going on, as if I have made a mistake.
So game mechanic wise, drones actually are not. This drone at least is not affected by tech attacks. So
The swarm.
yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's class. It's got the tag. It's all about the tags, right? So this Razor Swarm has the drone tag, and the drone tag specifies that it has an evasion and an HP, but it does not have any sort of heat cap. So if you're trying to, basically the tech attacks have no effect on it.
Okay.
Which you would know. You would know if
Which
if
I would
if,
know.
if you know you had memorized all these millions and millions of tags. So it's game knowledge. It's not like I'm revealing anything that is not common knowledge.
Okay. Then I'm going to do a different thing. I can't use a nail gun again.
Not unless you overcharge.
I can take care of the swarm. But
Okay, then I'm going to do the tech thing, but there's other tech options. Carissa remembers, and I'm gonna bolster.
Who are you gonna bolster?
We're gonna bolster Nora, Echo.
Nora gets bolstered. Echo gets bolstered. Okay, this is the for bolster.
and I gotta open up the compendium now.
Yeah, bolster. You get a +2 on your next skill check or save.
Okay.
That happens before the end of your next turn. So just in case, it's a little extra.
It's +2 accuracy,
Betting
not
it.
just +2.
Okay.
Oh, that's really good.
All right, that's it for Sweetheart.
Yes, that's it.
Then let's go through the roster. Hive number 2 is going to also throw down a Razor Swarm. Wink. It's going to throw a Razor Swarm right on your Sentinel drone.
You
Double.
can do that?
Interesting. Interesting.
Actually, wait a minute.
Free space?
Free area. So, last one Razor Swarm in a free area. Free area. The area has to be not just the space. So, I think. Because, yeah. Do this. We'll put it over. Area can't overlap. Oh. Yeah, it's going to go right next to you. That was Razor Swarm 1.
I'm sweating at the very edges of these things. They got me pinned in.
Then
We gotta kill these
it
things.
is going to. It's Hunter Killer Nexus? Question mark.
I'm gonna reload my weapons.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to go around and kill these big
I'm
guys.
gonna use the Hunter Killer Nexus on Razor. Hunter Killer says, what do you grant, Echo?
Soft cover.
Ah, but this is a seeking weapon, so it doesn't even matter. But it still does not hit. All right, that's that.
All right.
Next up, the B Squad.
Am I allowed to do Snicker Snack on that?
You tell me, how does it work?
How does it work?
Hold on. Yep, you're within range. Snicker Snack it is. And let's see. We'll just do it first and see how it works.
Doesn't Snickersnack have to trigger deals damage? He didn't deal any damage.
Oh, right.
So instead, this guy is gonna go. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then this guy is gonna go 1, 5. Boost 4, 5. And this guy is gonna go. This guy is 1, 2, 5. Then boost. Climb down the wall. 1, 2, 4, 5. This guy.
It's like XCOM.
Mm-hmm.
5. Boost 1, 2, 4, 5. Go. All right, round 2. Sweetheart was the last to go. Sweetheart, who's up?
I think that Echo is interested in going.
Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to skirmish with the thermal rifle.
Go for it.
Wait, hold on. Oh. Attack that.
Thermal rifle. Crit on the Razor Swarm.
Woo!
And that is done.
Blanc.
And then for my second quick action, I'm going to activate Mimic Mesh on Razor.
Alrighty.
And that will end my turn.
Righty. The Hive, that still has a swarm on the field, is gonna go. Guy. Razor Swarm recharges. All right. At the start of the Hive's turn, they may move all Razor Swarms up to 2 spaces in any direction. What do you know? 1, 2. Doink. Carissa, your mic! Carissa, your mic! It's doing it again.
It's just long enough to surprise you every time. There, what's happening? Who's moving?
There we go.
I know.
Okay, so
I think I have a magnet in my brain. I think that's what's doing it. This happens with... I never have good luck with headsets.
Gotta get your mic.
I have one.
Oh, Christmas.
It just takes so much space.
Gotta get your
was
smaller.
there. So yeah, 1, 2. Now it's going to be on Echo and Razor. Echo and Razor, if you start your turn there, you will take damage.
So I will because I am immobilized.
And then that was just a that was just a thing that happens, no action required. It recharged its arm, so it's gonna deploy another one. Why wouldn't you? Copy, and it's gonna put it free space, so it's gonna put it right there.
They couldn't overlap.
That is what I just said. So it's gonna go right there. That was a quick action, and then it is going to... Yep, it's gonna hit Razor with a Hunter Killer Nexus.
Soft cover?
Smart weapon.
Yeah.
Is it
Now
a
you can snicker
hit?
stuff because
You take 3
Yeah.
burn.
Snick it up. Here's one of them.
It's a hit on the hive. 8 on the hive. Not a bad snicker snack.
And I will do the second snicker snack on it.
That was the sticker. This is the snack.
No, they're both snicker snack. Look at the weapon title. No,
crit.
that is another crit roll.
Wait, don't you have whatchamacallit?
Yeah, but it wasn't a 20.
9 damage. Ouch. That was a very good snicker snack.
Wow.
Should have done that instead. Oh well. So that was deploying a razor swarm. That was thing a gun. And that's it for the hive. It's gonna move back 1. Rooftops. On the rooftops, so it's gonna go, where are my walls? Put walls in here specifically. Yes, so this one can go across rooftops. Has a speed of that. It's... Aha! That was that. Echo, who's up?
Give it to Razor.
Razor, you have started your turn in the Titan Snare drone. Become immobilized until the drone is destroyed.
Well, I was already immobilized because it wasn't. Alright.
Oh, and you started your turn in the Razor Swarm. So Razor Swarm,
Mhm.
ooh,
2 damage.
2 more burn. So pick your burn up to 5 and take off 2 damage. Burn ignores armor.
5. So take 2 damage. So we're at 11.
Go. Now it's your turn.
All right. So, what is my sensor range? 10. Can I? Okay. I want to do. I want to scan the hive that's over here.
Yep. Push the scan macro.
Okay. Wait, okay, that changes things. I am gonna skirmish and attack it with my assault rifle.
You are... I didn't do this last time because I forgot, but it is on higher ground. You are shooting up, and it effectively has... Can you see it from there? Can you see it from there? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna give it...
Range plus elevation.
I'm just gonna give it hard cover for the elevation.
Okay, and I'm. Do that. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna use Oh, you know what I'll do? I'm going to use another bullet from this. And I'm going to use the mag bullet, which the attack gains arcing.
Oh, there you go. Ignore the cover. Beautiful.
Where's my weapons? Here they are. Alright.
And it still misses.
But reliable.
Womp.
Nice.
That was the guy that was up
Comes this way,
there.
their
So yeah, it
swings
was
are
both
down.
of those.
Wow.
Fantastic. Good job on that scan.
Yeah.
I was just gonna scan and lock onto something, and then I was like, I scanned him, and I'm like, oh, you have 1 health, brother. All right, that's my turn. Because I'm immobilized, so I can't move. I did a quick action. I did 2 quick actions.
Next, going to this guy.
Roll.
Not charge the swarm.
Oh,
You took additional
the
burn
hell?
damage because you're burning. Let's see. Alright. We are going sensor range. Yes. Oh, barely. But right there, however. Gonna move down here. 1, 2. Then this guy's gonna use Grind Maniple as a quick tech. Releases a swarm of tiny, hard-to-hit drones that make a tech attack against a hostile character within sensors and line of sight. On a hit, they will clamp on, causing you to take burn each time you take an action or reaction until the end of your next turn. Tech attack says go. That is indeed a hit. You are covered in the Grind Maniple. Round 2.
Yeah.
Grind. I will put symbol.
Where did that come from? Who sent that?
the hive that's on top of the roof, like 10 meters away.
This looks like a grind.
I don't
Over
think
here.
I can see it.
That was 1, 2 quick tech. It's going to use a second quick tech to do an invade on Sweetheart.
Hey, does Shrike armor activate for tech attacks?
Yes,
They have
but
to be
only
within
within
range
range.
3.
You took
Oh, okay.
a tech attack for invade, so you will take additional. And you are slowed and impaired at the end of your next turn.
Oh wait, there's other heat that I was taking?
Yep, you took heat
Yeah, you
from
took
your
self-heat.
own nail gun. And then it's going to move 1, 2 back up here.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, it can move 3. There we go. So that was the hive. And Sweetheart, now it's your turn. Every time you take any action or reaction, take 2 burn.
Any action.
I think for right now, you should just stabilize and clear at least some of your statuses.
Holy crap. I didn't even realize I had that many. How does this all happen?
Happened with the tech attack. I invaded you. Tech attack invade. 2 heat, impaired, and slowed.
But I wanted action. I wanted to move.
I know, but you can't move right now. You have to take care of yourself.
Could, you'll just take a little damage.
Ah,
Whatever you want.
I wanna move.
Look.
We're gonna.
Oh no, go ahead.
We're just gonna do it.
Yeah.
Why?
You might be colliding with something.
Ah.
You have moved into the range of the Titan snare drone.
Yeah, and I'm gonna attack the Titan snare drone.
When you get within range of the Titan snare drone, it emits a
You become
pulse,
immobilized.
and you become immobilized until the drone is destroyed. Because you took a
my
move
God.
action, you take.
I thought I could take a full move.
Because you take a move action, you take 2 burn. So take
my God.
2 damage and tick up your burn by 2.
Okay, wait, take up my heat?
No, burn.
Burn. It's a different
Bottom
thing.
left of your stats.
Right above overcharge, below save.
Okay, so that's gonna be 2 now?
Burn.
Mm-hmm.
Take 2 damage.
I take 2 damage. And I'm doing this all manually, right? Okay. Okay. Oh my god.
And now you're stuck there.
I feel... Okay. And... I can't even barrage because this combat drill. Because I can't barrage using the impaler nail gun and then the combat drill because it's super heavy, right? And
Correct.
that's a full
Right.
action to use it. Oh my god! Okay, we're gonna use the impaler nail gun on the Titan snare drone.
So can I feel a little bad, but part of me wants to just let you do it, but the other part of me is like, let's some stuff that makes a little bit more sense. Just went the wrong way. If you had gone a different direction, you wouldn't be in as bad a situation.
Gone a different direction.
Yep.
I mean,
You
but I
could've
can't
went around.
retroactively take that back now.
I'm allowing you to retroactively take it back if you want.
Ugh!
Up
I
to
feel
you.
like a fool.
Yeah, we're learning.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do nothing to help. I am going to sit here, even though I'm a melee person. And that's what I built myself for. I'm just going to
You want enemies? I'll bring you enemies.
do what you said and stabilize.
No, I said go a different direction.
Yeah, you want me to move backwards?
You have vision. Look around you.
You can go this way.
Sideways.
You can go this way.
Why is
I thought I
sideways so off of your radar?
Because I thought this was like a wall. I thought this
See
like
anything you can see.
what I see like this here, I thought those were walls.
Got buildings next to you. This is a alleyway
So what is this then?
building.
So if I move over here, then I can't see
Correct.
and shoot at it anymore.
Have more than one movement.
Oh, you're saying, oh my god.
What a concept!
Okay, I don't understand the map clearly. I'm just gonna walk around, I guess, and get my bearings.
That was 1, 2, 3. You still have one more.
Well, okay.
Is slightly confusing. I'll give you that.
I honestly, like, my brain just put us into an alleyway when I saw this map, and that's what I thought we were working with. So this brick that I see here, that's not a wall.
Move over that.
That's not a building. Ah, okay. Great.
anything that fully blocks sight is rain feet. Likely won't be able to get. Kind of wish there was an option to show walls, but
No.
Understood.
like this is a wall right here, slightly that would take a little bit more movement, but
Yeah, because you could still get up on top of them. You just have to climb.
you still have
Climb.
you have
I guess like
you have one movement
the
left.
smaller brick walls is not climbing over.
Depends on the size of the map.
Try and
It
move
seems like it-
places. If you can't move a place, that's where a wall
Yeah.
is.
Sure.
Assume nothing.
Okay. Then I'm gonna plot myself right
Cool.
here.
But you did that
And-
move, so I'm going to return the burn and HP.
Yeah, and as much as I want to do, I should probably just stabilize like it was suggested.
You have targets you can hit. These grunts are always like low HP.
Are they? They're not on a building.
They're higher up, so it's same thing Kaz just had. Higher elevation will be hard cover.
Which effectively means more likely to miss, right?
Yes.
Possibly.
Okay. Brain no worky then. I'm gonna stabilize. I'm gonna stabilize and think.
Right. In that case, stabilize and this guy. Right, you gave him a target. There we go. This guy's gonna go. He's going to go 1, 2, jump down, 3, 4, 5. Not pass your burn check. Took additional burn.
Well, I'm still stabilizing, and my option 2 is to clear burn.
Go. So that would have happened beforehand, so give yourself 2 health back.
Yeah, sorry, I was moving slower than you were.
This
I was
guy
just reading the options.
is going to attack with a chain axe.
All right,
Hit with chain axe, but
and it takes damage.
it takes
torment their
damage because of your
spines.
spine. It will take a damage. And kaboom.
It's 3. And with the spines, it's 3 damage.
Yes.
Front Kaz, what do you
Armor
want?
piercing.
I'm
Does it
I'm
take
making
the
sure.
damage? Because it says when the character within range 3 attacks the Vlad, the attacker first takes the damage.
Right. So, yeah, rules is written. First takes damage, so not do the attack. What do you know?
Because my spines poked it.
Next is this guy. 5.
Mhm.
5. Next is guy. 1, 2. And gonna do an avalanche charge.
Okay.
Started there, so it's going 1, 2, 4. 5. Boom, 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 boom. Moved over there, then avalanche charge. Action. Gonna attack a random character. 1 is Razor, 2 is Echo. 2 is Echo. Echo, you're getting chain axed. Question. Hit on chain axe. That only happens with other people, don't it?
Yeah.
That was a quick action. That was a move. Quick action to charge, and then another quick action to chain axe on. We're just gonna stack on Echo since that's who it targeted. Garbage.
Oh, metastatic paralysis kicks in and it becomes stunned until the end of its next turn.
Because it rolled a 1 or a 2, it is stunned.
Oh, yeah.
Way to keep an eye on those die rolls. All right, that's that guy. Then this guy. That guy already went. Why does he have? Barricade is go. Barricade recharges its printer.
Boy.
Barricade is going to shoot from cover. Barricade is going to shoot at your sentinel drone. Going to shoot at the sentinel. No, it's not. From cover and target. Actually, that guy. I'm gonna be that guy. Yeah, it's gonna target Sweetheart because you're right there. Sweetheart, you're gonna get a skirmish from Gravitron Lance. Skirmish from Gravitron Lance says.
Whoa.
Hit.
What was that? That's crazy.
Gravitron. Take 2 damage, which is gonna do nothing to you because of your armor.
That's right. That was a crazy effect.
And then it's
You
going
are slowed, right?
Doesn't this slowed and impaired
the end of the turn, yeah.
not count?
And the grind maniple is also gone.
Whoa.
So that was
What does
one.
this battery mean?
That
That's from your core power. You activated your core power, so you don't
Oh,
have it.
thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, it's
Okay.
a protocol. Dang it. No. So it's going to tech attack against Sweetheart. Actually, you know what? It's gonna lock on to Sweetheart.
I put myself over here.
Lock on
I
to
did
Sweetheart.
this.
Yeah, but now you're in a better
Then
place.
it's gonna move.
Go for
Yeah.
1, 2.
Go for the
also-
jugular.
Fucking move.
No!
All right, Sweetheart, who's up?
Get back here, you! I'm transcontinental now.
Let Razor go first.
Razor?
All right, cool. I think he's still within my sensors. I want to scan the barricade.
Scan. Aid.
Oop, hold on. Didn't have him selected.
He's
Oh,
not
okay.
within line of sight. You can't scan him.
Okay. So, then what I will do is, I am gonna barrage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit this guy in front of me with my kinetic hammer. And he is stunned. And I don't think I get any benefits. So roll that.
And the benefit is that they have
Let's play.
evasion of. But you hit him.
Roll damage, and it was a crit.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
All that for a grunt.
And then I'm gonna pull my rifle out and shoot this
Yeah.
guy. Who am I engaged with? I'm not engaged anymore. This guy's dead.
Yeah, that is weird.
I'm gonna take the engaged off. And then I'm gonna also use my gunslinger.
So that guy. No, I
Is that
didn't.
guy
Yep.
behind-
him.
Okay. So I was gonna say I'll just I'll use a bullet
I
if
don't
I
think you
need to.
need to. Never mind.
No, I'm just gonna shoot him, and then I get the accuracy. Oh, I didn't add the accuracy.
It doesn't matter. It's reliable too, and it's a grunt.
Yeah.
Pop, pop, pop.
All right. And that's my turn. There was that. I can't move because I'm immobilized. Yeah. Oh, I'll use my free action to give Sweetheart a leadership die and tell them to focus on the hive first.
Focus on the hive. Where's the hive? I can't see it.
He's on your sensor.
Right. In that case.
Or I won't say focus on the hive first. I'll say try to take down that hive since you're on that side. So whenever you attack the hive, you'll have a die you can use for accuracy.
Oh man, I really don't see it.
Well, it's gonna see. Doesn't recharge. It's.
Well, I cleared my burn, baby.
Yay!
It's going to. It's gonna retreat, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And boost 1, 2. Yeah.
Whoa, hey buddy, where you going?
Makes sense.
The fight's this way.
Oh man, I wish I could see it.
Razor, who's up?
I'm gonna give it to.
Let me go.
Ooh. Well, I was gonna let you go.
All right. Can I move this way, or am I too big?
Who can squeeze through there? Difficulty. So that would be 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. But you can't end there. You can't end. Well, if you end squeezed in there, then it'll be easier to hit because you can't move around.
Sure, that's fine with me. I'm going to activate 2 things. I'm going to activate Mimic Mesh, and I will use it on Sweetheart. Then I'm also going to unleash Scylla. And that will be my turn.
Righty. Case. Gonna go with barricade. Barricade, as a protocol, is going to print another cube. It's about my cube. Print a cube. Doink. Oh, it's gonna print it here. Stack. Back on top. So that was a protocol. Gonna quick action. 1. Then quick action. Or sorry, move action was 1. Then quick action boost 1. Actually 3. 1, 2, 3. That was a protocol. Move, a quick, and a.
Also,
Yeah.
Alfred is gonna say we don't necessarily have to fight these guys. We just gotta get
Yeah,
through this
I know.
area.
Oh. We just have to get through the area?
Um,
I don't even know which direction we're
way to
going.
get through the area is destroy all the opposition.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moving.
Moving.
Boosting.
So you move 4.
Oh, I moved. Why was I thinking my speed was 5? Okay, and then I'm boosting.
There.
1, 2, 3.
4. Through the cube space. You have to go all the way around.
Okay, so it wouldn't be like going around the top of it. It is actually occupying that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I can reach the barricade with my impaler nail gun.
Cannot. You reach the grunt.
All right, we're gonna do the grunt. So this guy. Miss.
That was a miss. Anything
That was
else?
a move. That was a boost. That was a. Nope, we're gonna let this next round play out.
Berserker grunt. How intelligent is 1 is very, 2 is not. 2 is not. Okay, not. 1, 2, 4, 5. So it's going to use an avalanche charge. Go here and then attack a random character, which just so happens to be Art. And then it doesn't even matter what happens.
I'm gonna use battlefield awareness
Yeah.
Why?
because it still
you
lets
wanna
me
move.
move.
Oh.
Nice.
That's
3
pretty
spaces, so is that 1, 2 still, or is that out?
By the most direct route possible.
That'd be 1, 2.
3?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this guy makes an attack, but strike armor. So there you go.
Tormentor spines.
That was that guy. New round. Who's Sweetheart just went. Who's up, Sweetheart?
I'm tempted to give it to Echo, but someone speak
Sounds
out
good.
if they. Echo!
I'm gonna take my move. 1, 2, 3.
That's a wall. Have to climb up that wall at half speed.
3, 4.
Can't occupy the same spaces.
Wait. So I can't even go in there?
Would be squeezing if you're right there. Once again,
I'll squeeze.
actually, could you? Ah, screw it. I'll give it to you.
Could you climb over the wall of this building?
Yes.
Where was I? Here? That'll just be 1, 2, and then what? 3, 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it says collide with the wall, so I guess I have to go around. Thank you. And then I will, let's see, what's the range on that? Doesn't matter. I'm going to activate Mimic Mesh on Sweetheart again. And I'm going to Peck Attack invade the barricade. And I'm going to use my hacker talent for snow. Oh, it doesn't use that. I need a lock on, but I'll still do this anyways.
Nice.
He-
And that will end my turn.
Barricade invaded. Right. Let's go with barricade. See if we recharge. No recharge. Let's see. That about. Barricade is going to.
I'm gonna grab some real quick.
drag down. Quick tech on Echo.
Okay.
Tech attack says.
Down.
Yeah, garbage.
Okay. That triggers Scorpion. The attacker becomes jammed until the end of the next turn.
It's fun. It would be fun. There it is.
All right.
Whoa.
Jammed. So that was a quick tech. Now it's going a move. 1, 2, 3. And
come
a
back.
boost. 1, 2, 3.
Can it not boost when slowed?
And not boost. You.
Get back here.
Attacking from all fronts.
And in that case, it will lock onto you. Echo, who's up?
Sweetheart.
Okay, we're moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we were doing this correctly, we would be moving. Wink. Okay, from here, I would like to try to use my nail gun because now I'm in range. 5. Yes. Yes. Hit, hit, hit. Come on, you can do it. Oh, wait, targeting first. I'm learning. We're a good girl. Here we go. Ah!
17 to hit to roll damage.
Okay.
Oh, big hit.
Nice.
Whew. And then target must succeed on a hull save or become immobilized.
Hull save says.
Ooh.
Okay.
Even so, just barely passes. Your check is a 13.
Yeah. Okay, just barely. That's all right. That's all right. We are going to boost.
Okay.
I know.
I don't know.
This
I'm into it.
is where the money's at. And nope, I'm not going to do that. We're going to stop there.
Right.
I was thinking about grappling, but in the past it has not worked out in my favor.
I will need to recharge a raise arm. Oh man, that guy. I think maybe that guy. So first of all, we're going to. Now I can
Oh,
see.
there it is.
Then deploy the Razor Swarm as a quick action. Swarm will be deployed within sensors. Swarm is.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, we'll go there. Six. Backline. You know what? It's gonna go right behind you. That's still with. Yep. Whoops! Get back there. What are you doing? Cool. So that was Razor Swarm. Quick attack. Quick action. Second quick tech is gonna be against Art the Drone Barrage. Tech attack on Sweetheart.
So,
Hostile action. I get to move closer. One, two, three. Doesn't mean I'm colliding with one wall.
All right next. Have to.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go right there.
The tech attack hit you. So, choose one, Carissa. Become immobilized and impaired at the end of your next turn, or you immediately move up to 5 spaces chosen by me.
I have to remind myself what impaired it includes.
Can't.
Receive a +1, not the opposite of whatever that is. What do we call it when
Difficulty.
it's a negative?
A negative.
Thank
One
you.
difficulty.
Thank you. On all attacks, saves, and skill checks.
You would become impaired and immobilized, and you wouldn't be able to move either, which.
Move me.
Okay, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through the swarm, so you take 2
Yeah.
burn from the swarm, which I'm just going to do.
Okay.
Go. So you get
Oh my God.
pushed away and through the swarm. Razor.
Oh, hey, Echo.
I am going to.
Oh, that Titan snare drone paid for itself.
Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna quick tech and bolster Echo, and then
You
I
cannot
am-
see anybody.
within sensors.
Doesn't say line
It
of
doesn't
sight.
need to be
Okay
line
then.
of sight. And then I am. Let's see. Let me think. Y'all can do your.
Back and I'm like, when did Sweetheart get to me? You chose the 5 movement.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize you weren't
Um,
here. Yeah. I got
Um,
shunked back to you.
In my turn, I don't do any hostile actions. I can't move because I'm immobilized. I am going to. Oh wait, is stabilize a quick action or a full action?
Full.
It's a full action, right? All right. So I am going to shoot the snare drone with my. I'm going to skirmish and shoot the snare drone with my assault rifle.
Oops. Nice.
Air takes as that much. We're no longer mobilized.
Nice.
Nice. Can I move then? Because that was a
Quicks, you still have a
quick
move.
action. All right, and then I'm going to move 1, 2. And while I'm moving, I'm going to yell at Echo to move your drone up.
You know what's funny? I was just thinking that.
So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, 5. So I can go here, and then I am gonna end my turn there for now. For right now, I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay then. You know that scene in Jurassic Park where the water is trembling?
Yeah, I already kind of saw it. I think when I was moving.
Feel that.
See pebbles popping up off the ground a little
Razor,
bit.
who's up?
I'm gonna give it to Echo.
Echo.
Okay. I am going to take action, redeploy the Sentinel drone. And I will be redeploying it. Oops. Tabbed away. Alright, I just need a measure. Put it right here.
Whatever you want.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Seems like I'm not an Uber.
Okay, and then you're right next to me, so I don't need to do that immediately.
Does that thing attack when it sees something, or does it?
Oh, well, it has something inside of it needs to attack.
Okay.
And once again, I will activate Mimishmek
Mimishmek.
on Sweetheart, and that will end my turn.
I love Mimishmek.
Mimishmeka.
Mimishmek.
Oh my god,
Mac.
that's crazy.
Mimishmek.
Mimishmek.
Don't believe what anyone else tells you. Cyberbullying is real.
The hive does not recharge its razor swarm,
Beautiful.
but at the beginning of its turn,
Beautiful.
it can move it up to 2 spaces. One. Now, Sweetheart, when Sweetheart starts your turn, you'll take burn.
Okay. Or maybe burn.
Then
Alright, let me start measuring things and get ready.
Then sensors in line of sight once again. That is neither. There we go. Now it's going to use Grind Maniple once again on Art. Grind Maniple is attack.
It's gonna take damage. 3 kinetic damage.
Kinetic. From the Sentinel Drone. Pow, pow, pow. So, that was attack versus Sweetheart. That hits. So, the Grind Maniple is the thing where if you do anything, you take more burn.
Okay.
Grind Maniples. That was a free thing. That was a move, a quick, and move back. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Echo, who's up?
Razor.
Alright. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Well, you can't. It's like there.
Okay. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3,
3, because you can't.
4. How do? Oh, is
You
this?
have to go up here. Yeah.
Okay. But there's a wall right here, right?
5.
Okay. And then I'm gonna boost.
Your speed
I'm gonna go.
speed is 4, so to get there, you would have boosted.
My speed is 5.
Speed is 5. Never mind. It's not the yellow one.
So then I would like to go here.
I mean,
Could I just go there?
Yep.
you want to try to help out our teammate that is in danger, imminent danger?
Oh! No, I'm good. I'm good.
I mean, if I get around here, I can attack more people. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I am going to scan this guy.
Get it up.
Okay. And I am going to relay that information to my team over the thumbs. They got a Goliath.
Holy moly, 25 HP.
Yep. And then I am going to end my turn, which means I get to reload my weapons. give it sweetheart when their turn is up.
Yeah.
So movement, 2 quicks. Or movement, quick.
Let's go. Let's go with the barricade. Okay. Recharges the mobile printer, and as such, will print a new cube. Copy and cube. Then it will use drag down on start. Attack.
How could this happen?
Damn.
That's gonna trigger Scorpion again. They're gonna become impaired until the end of their next turn and take 2 heat. What does Jam do again?
Jam
Can only
means
make
cannon.
improvised melee attacks. Can't make regular attacks.
Okay.
Have special properties like buddy. That. So that was a print tech attack. And it, since it's jammed, now it's going to back away. Not today. One. That will end its turn. It will no longer be jammed.
Oh my god.
Sweetheart. Have
Okay.
grind mana pool.
Which that's the one that goes away at the end of my turn, right?
Yes. Any action you take 2 burn.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do the running after a single person.
Also, you
forever.
are starting your turn in the Razor Sword. So you immediately
Uh-huh.
take 2 burn right now. So increase your burn by
Yeah.
2 and take.
Okay, burn. Nope, I did the wrong thing. I did heat. Okay. Burn is down here, and I increase it up to 4. Maybe smack. And then I'm taking away some HP. Okay. I will not move. Because apparently moving is going to be bad. Moving. Muna knows all this stuff, but Carissa doesn't. This drag down thing, that's what's doing it.
Drag
Right.
down missed. Have grind mana pool.
Okay, so I'm not worried about the drag down. 2 burn each time I take any action or reaction. We're gonna attack this Razor Swarm. We're gonna get rid of it.
Hit it. What are you hitting with?
Can I hit it with the combat drill?
Absolutely.
It's a swarm. That doesn't seem right, but
Absolutely. Hit it.
yeah.
Take.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You
I mean, it's a swarm.
were targeting the
so-
wrong thing. Rolled a 5, and a
Okay.
5 is what you need to hit. Roll damage. Always check your targeting.
Yeah, so I was still targeted on the barricade that ran away. Okay. So I roll damage. I need to add that into my combat reference. Check. your
Oh,
targeting.
oh,
Oh
oh no,
my
oh no, overkill. Gee.
Holy shit!
What just happened?
That
Okay.
tag overkill means that any
Yeah.
time a 1 is rolled, you take heat and roll it again.
That includes rolling damage?
That
The
is
one
rolling
is rolling-
damage.
That is for rolling damage.
Oh.
Only 3 heat. You're fine.
Attacking? Okay.
I'm fine.
But because you made the attack action, you get an additional 2 burn, and so 2 burn up,
Okay.
HP down.
Wow, I didn't know
So
I
any-
was standing next to the sun.
Oh my god, I feel so overwhelmed in this fight. I don't really know what's going on.
You're alive. That's all
Wait,
that
hold on.
matters.
So
I don't think that
destroyed
would have activated.
Razor Swarm,
Okay.
and so now you are
never
you
mind.
did a full action. You'll have the rest of your turn, but keep in mind any actions you do will trigger the grind maniple, which is more burn.
You might want to sit tight.
Yeah. We're gonna sit tight.
Right. In that case, end your turn and ask you to roll. And in the meantime, this guy. Oh, you failed your engineering check. That ain't good. Got HP. Now take that burn damage. Go. This guy is gonna go 1, 2, 3, boost. 1, 2, engage, and crushing embrace. Make an agility save.
Where's that at? Right here, doing the agility save. Trying to figure out if it can. Nope, can't add anything.
Nice.
All right.
Let's blitz.
Never mind. That was a move, that was a boost, and a quick. Now it's second turn. It's going to try and grab you again. Crushing embrace.
Okay.
Roll another.
Agility.
Gonna get you. He gonna get you. He didn't get you. Frustrated by the
So
lack.
just bobbing to the left.
Frustrated
bobbing
by
to
the
right.
lack of hugs, he's gonna use his power knuckle. Roll a hull save.
Brother, leave me be.
7. You fail your hull save. Take
Uh-huh.
4 kinetic damage. You're pushed 5 squares away, but that's just right into this wall. So you're pushed into the wall and knocked prone. Actually, you know what?
I should be able.
I'm gonna give you a choice.
Okay.
You can get knocked into the wall right here and get knocked prone right where you are. Or
Mhm.
you can use the momentum, activate some boost jets, go through the wall, taking damage, but moving farther away from the guy.
Well, I'm gonna take damage anyway, right?
You just took 4 damage, but you're going to take additional if you go through the wall.
Does that attack ignore armor?
The power knuckle itself does not ignore armor.
Okay, so I took 2.
I'm going to say nothing will ignore armor.
Or I'll go through the wall.
Right? Additional. Oops, that was
Okay,
wrong.
Where's the
That
Kool-Aid
was the
thing?
wrong die. We don't use the gates in this.
What's a
Took
D8?
4 additional damage going through the walls. 1, 2, 4, 5.
That's gonna let me snicker snack.
So I took 4, so I take 2.
And crush those walls. Now they are no longer an obstacle. Line of sight is open.
Hell yeah.
Oh, let me deselect you. My God.
How could this happen?
And here's the second one. Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Not quite as effective as you, but good hit. So wait, shoot, that was not the end of its turn because it still had a movement because it grappled, then it punched, and now it's gonna move 1, 2, 3.
Ooh. Okay.
went last?
I think it was
Sweetheart went
yeah.
last. Sweetheart, who's up?
I'm chewing a carrot. Apologies. Echo.
Okay. I'm going to use a quick action to lock on to the Goliath. And when I lock on, it lets me also do a scan from the Panopticon trait. And for my quick action, I'm going to tech attack invade the Goliath. Consuming lock on. And because I consumed lock on, I can use the hacker trait Snow Crash to push them back 3 spaces in a direction of my choice, which would be away from us.
push him in the wall.
Oh, I can push them in the wall, yeah.
You might, but you can't. Heavy frame.
Okay.
We're so Gucci.
Else?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, that's it. And because of the Panopticon trait, I'm going to lock onto the Goliath again. And that'll end my turn.
Right, Goliath the first. Not recharge the power knuckle. 1, 3. Crushing embrace.
Agility.
Agility save. Probably the worst character to be doing this on, but he's got his eye on you. Oh, and you failed.
I did fail.
You are grappled. You are jammed until you are no longer grappled and no longer talk to any of your teammates. So that was quick action 1. Quick action 2, going to get drum shotgun in your face. Aged. Drum shotgun. Wow. Expect that to hit. Embarrassing. He's actually 3 bloody things, so he's right there. He's fine. Goliath don't care.
I'm going to use my Snicker Snack guns.
Oh! The hit only scratched my paint.
Wow, custom bait job worked
Nice.
once in its life.
About time.
About fucking time that shit paid off. The painstaking hours I was putting paint on this thing. Alright, how much health did he have before he walked up?
That. Effective.
Fantastic.
How much did
Trigger
you guys
again.
get?
Oh my god,
Ooh.
that's crazy.
How could this
How
happen?
Could this happen?
We're in a great place. God himself did not ask for anything better.
Alright, Echo, who's up?
Give
Give
it to me.
it to Sweetheart. Oh, sorry.
No.
you know
You
what?
already said it. Let it go. Let it
It's
go,
okay.
let it
I'm
go,
just,
let
I'm
it
gonna
go.
stabilize. We're gonna try to clear this burn, so I can be useful.
Don't have this.
Yeah. What about this temperature gauge thing here? That's the.
Heat.
Because there's a fire thing,
That's
and then
danger
there's
zone.
a. Okay,
So-
we're gonna
yeah.
stabilize.
Yeah, you are in the danger zone. You have a bunch of burn on you.
But
Okay,
also full
um,
structure and stress, just saying.
Oh, yeah, I get sweaty when you say things like that because I'm
Look,
like I'm
don't
doing the
ever
wrong
listen.
thing.
Don't listen to Steve.
I'm
Don't
getting
ever
like my
listen to
pits are
Steve.
sweating.
Do what you want. Do what the heart
You-
desires.
Don't understand things I do, Panda.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Just trying to understand. So option 1, I choose option 1 and option 2. In option 1, there's cool neck and restore HP, and then in option 2, there's clear burn. So the heat and the burn are different things. So I could
Yes.
cool the mech and clear burn,
Yeah.
or I could restore HP and clear burn.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay, restoring HP and clearing the burn. Sweet. And I'm gonna
Stay low.
move.
Else.
That's it for now.
Backline. The hive is going to not recharge the thing. Hive is from behind cover at Echo. Who's it? Well, it's all tech attacks. It's gonna use the Hunter Killer Nexus against Echo. Hunter Killer, so this is a skirmish. Consume the lock on from earlier. Hit on Echo. Burn. Then it's gonna grind Maniple on Echo. Make a tech attack against you. Probably not gonna hit, but maybe.
Nope. Oh wait. Oh,
That's
it's
a hit.
+2.
Whoa.
So you are covered in tiny, hard-to-hit drone. Time. Any action or reaction until the end of your next turn, you will take 2 burn. That's the stuff.
Oh lord.
Longer bolstered, but you have mind Maniple. That was a move. That was a attack. That was a attack. That's it. Razor, you're up.
All right. I am going to activate Mjolnir,
Mjolnir.
and then I'm gonna look at this other mech dead in his fucking eyes and raise up my hand cannons. And they're CQB, so how does that work?
Just has to do with a threat.
CQB, I can...
Regular old attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack this guy twice. CQB. Let me look at the quick reference real quick.
Doesn't do anything for this attack unless you have talents.
There. I'll read it later. Attack number 1. Damage. Attack number 2.
Ow.
Nice.
Double ouch.
Ooh.
Double sixes.
Nice.
Dude.
Damage. If my math is. Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, it was a direct hit. Wow. Wow.
Oh my god. How'd that just happen?
Believing in the heart of the cards is what it is.
Literally specifically put the biggest, slowest mech on the field so Carissa could hit it with the combat drill. But no! Why would anybody want to do that?
I was getting ready to. The drill was in my hands, and Muna's just standing there in the back, like jaw on the floor, like. "Ah."
Like, just imagine her being like, God damn it.
I'll never get to
What
use
is,
this
like-
freaking drill.
When it's powering up the drill, like, you got my friend in your hands. And I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Oh, Alfredo!
I can still shoot
Incredible.
while I can still make ranged attacks when I'm
It's
jammed.
the barricade's turn.
Holy moly.
Barricade.
Come here, Barricade, come here!
Since I'm not jammed, can I move?
Yeah, you can.
Alright.
It's difficult terrain to go through, Rex.
Difficult terrain.
Alright. So, wait, hold on. My total movement is 5. So, 1,
That's
2,
1, 2.
3,
You
4.
move in
You
there.
can't move into that.
Can I go here?
That's 6.
You have to stop here.
That's, it.
You're going straight through it.
That's fine. Okay. I'll stand on top of his corpse. And that's my turn.
Right. Barricade is up.
Wow.
Barricade's gonna go 1, 2. And boost 3.
Oh man, I just realized. Every
Hmm.
time that if Hive should have attacked me, my Sentinel drone should have been attacking it.
Cool.
Mhm.
I ain't keeping track of your drones. Next
Nope, no.
round.
Neither was I.
Give it to Echo.
Echo.
Sure. I'm not gonna do anything crazy.
Action will take 2 burn.
Yeah. I'm gonna stabilize.
That is still taking an action, so you will still take the
Yeah.
burn, but you'll
I'll take an additional 2 burn.
take the burn and the
which is
HP hit,
fine.
but then you'll stabilize to do whatever.
Yep. Then I'll do this, and I'll do this. And I still have my
Stabilized.
movement, right?
Yes.
Excellent.
Uh,
Oh, but I still got those things on me. The
stabilize
movement would.
doesn't clear the thing.
I'll just end my turn. It's cool.
Oh, barricade. Barricade not rolling his. Oh, it's because it's already charged. That's why. Gonna print a cube. So many cubes.
Mhm.
This map is littered with cubes.
And back this way. 1, 3. 1, 2. Gonna hang out. Echo, who's up?
Sweetheart, go for it.
Okay. We're going to move 1, 2, 3.
Fuck. Wait. Okay.
Ah!
I'm gonna read
4.
that. Sorry. I have to keep something in mind.
Wait, is that it? That's right. 1, 2, 3. I guess it doesn't matter. 4. What is this street urchin
Landscape.
thing here that I'm looking
Trouble.
at? Landscape. Okay. Boost. 1, 2, 3. And we are going to nail gun this thing, and we're going to select it correctly. Okay. Nail gun.
Oh, nice. Brutal is
Woo!
max damage.
Wait, yes! Ah! Brutal Predator! Max damage.
Roll damage and whatever it is.
Should be
Put the
7.
max number.
How do I know what the max number is?
Hit roll damage. Show
1d6
you.
plus.
In fact, 1d6 plus. Max of 1d6 plus
Oh.
1.
That's 7.
Instead of rolling it, you should type in 7. Said 1d.
I see.
I will take.
I got 2 antsy. Okay, so I can manually change it when I roll damage. That's what I just said.
Yes.
Thank you.
That was a move, a boost. I'll have
And an attack.
1 move.
Looking at things, thinking. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let's get up in there. Let's get engaged.
Hive is not going to recharge. Instead, you know what? Screw it. It's going to run away. Actually, how courageous is it? 1 is courageous, 2. 1 is
it needed to
courageous.
succeed.
Right.
I'm late. Did it succeed on a whole save?
Oh, that.
For the
nail
impaler
gun.
nail gun. Sorry, I got distracted by the damage.
Did not. So mobilized.
Immobilized.
So it doesn't matter whether it's
nowhere.
matter whether it's brave or not because it's staying there. So it's just going to use its Hunter Killer Nexus on you as first a skirmish. Take 3 damage thanks to your armor.
Spines.
That one, but this
I feel like Edward Scissorhands. Like,
roll
accidentally.
hit on you
Yes.
for a 3 burn. Then, as a second thing, yeah, it's a
Oh, it takes damage from the Sentinel drone?
how much damage?
I believe it's 3 damage? Yeah,
Mhm.
3 kinetic damage.
And it drone barrage on Art. Art, do
It takes another 3 damage.
ish to things that are listed in chat. Immobilized and impaired, or move 5 spaces in a choice of my choosing.
Beat him up.
Beat him up. Beat him up.
Beat him up? What?
Beat him
I
up.
don't know what that means. Does that
Being
mean the
immobilized
immobilized and
and
impaired?
yeah.
Don't listen to Kaz or Panda. Just don't listen to Kaz or Panda.
Wait, I feel torn.
No, he's saying that because of what I did 5 minutes ago.
Okay, the immobilized doesn't really bother me right now. It's the impaired. You know what? Last time we took the movement. This time we'll do the immobilized and impaired and just deal with it. Let's see what happens.
Right, so that was it. Next is Razor.
Okay.
What sound is that?
Smack.
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 Pretty sure it's
alright.
a
So
Imishmek.
Mimishmek.
one. Alright, hold on. Whoop, I didn't mean to move yet. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. And then I'm gonna move up again. I'm gonna boost. 1, 2, 3. I am going to use my quick action to throw a nade here. Or no, can I throw it here?
Yeah.
It's first one. Alright, first one. Oh. And then, how do you target more than one thing?
It's a save, so there's no targeting. Just use button.
Oh, okay. Boop, 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 boop. Boop.
Objects are automatically hit. This thing has negative 10 HP. Guy will make an agility save. Oh, failed the agility. Roll a d6. Two damage.
2 energy damage.
Pow! A successful.
Is the printer cube still there?
Yeah. Is.
Mm-hmm. Damn, those things is beefy.
Else.
I am going to overcharge. I'm going to use one of my ammo to make this arcing and attack. Wait, does it still need to be line of sight? Or- What is the what is the arcing tag?
Don't require line of sight.
Okay, cool. Thank you. You're the greatest.
You're a
Attacking.
gentleman and a
Always,
scholar.
always listen to Kaz. Don't.
Always listen to Kaz. I mean, yeah. Really, anytime any one of you tells me to do something, I want to do it. I'm impressionable.
That was an embarrassing hit.
That's crazy. Can I take the real life?
Yes. But it's 4.
But I think it's 3 armor.
That much. Takes that much.
Oh, okay. And that's my turn.
Alrighty, you just went, so now it's gonna go. And it does not recharge its heal. Go 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, not gonna go 1. Yeah, it's
Come back here.
use attack, drag down on Cart. Attack says go. That is still a hit. You
Yes.
are drugged down. Are going to put chains on you. Drug down. You take 2 AP energy damage per space that you voluntarily move until the end of your next turn.
Yep, barricade. I've just been chasing after you this whole time. Let me at you. Let me get close to you.
Open up your heart.
Razor,
Open up your heart to
Razor,
me.
who's up?
I'm gonna give it to
Sorry, what?
Okay.
Echo. Echoes in the wind.
Game paused. I'm going to move. What's the best way of doing this?
There's a cube blocking this route, and I'm gonna try
Yeah.
to get rid of this cube in front of us and help Carissa in the next turn.
1,
Fuck your
2,
feet, Sky.
3. That's 3, and I can't really move much place else. So I will use a quick action to move the Sentinel drone. Move it there.
Not within line of sight.
Oh,
Has to be line of sight and
right
sensors.
here.
Not within your line of sight.
Oh. Yeah. And I'm going to do a quick action lock on to the barricade.
Not within line of sight. No lock on.
Then just mimic mesh on
Jeez,
Sweetheart.
not within line of sight. No, I'm kidding.
This is how we tell you your mech is blind.
I've lost my vision.
No.
And that'll end my turn.
Who's next?
Sweetheart.
Yes. Caltrop launcher. I'm going to blanket a free blast one area within range 5 with explosive caltrops.
In the deployables section of the mech hangar.
Deployables. Mech hangar. We're getting there. Okay, and I can click and drag. Now, where I put it, let's see if. Oh my god! Whoa!
Big space.
This-
Big space.
Whoa! How do I move it now? Move, you thing! Oh, there we go. Okay, this is within range 5. Can I put it here?
Can you? You tell me. What are the restrictions?
What is it? Caltron?
So it has to be within
Has to be a free blast.
range 5.
Entire area you blanket has to be.
Oh, okay, okay. So like it could be there, but I can't reach that. So, well then
Yeah.
then this f's up the sentinel.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because this is within range.
What's your range?
But
Technically, that's not free because the drone is there.
oh, okay. Then I can't do the caltrops. Forget it. Forget it. How do I
What about-
undo?
huh?
There we go. Okay. Instead, we're gonna go simple. We're gonna impale or nail gun. We're doing great here. We're doing great. Okay, so neither of those things worked. We're going to bolster somebody.
5. Great, go for it. Do whatever you want.
We're gonna bolster a friend. We are going to bolster Razor. And then end our turn.
Right. Razor's up. Didn't pass your engineering save.
Again, yet again.
Can I can move through the space Carissa's in, right?
Yep.
Or is that... Okay.
I'll squeeze, I'll arch to the side and you can pass by.
5. And then I am going to... What's this? I am going to skirmish. No, I'm going to barrage. I'm going to unload Mjolnir on him first.
How many charges? How many bullets?
So it should be 4. So how do I...
Yeah.
Do I have to do anything for that?
Fire Mjolnir. Target and fire. Oh, and that's a whip. Your bullets.
Oh, that is a whip. Wasn't charging up enough, and then I'm
Should
gonna
have
attack
locked
him with
on
the
and then
rifle.
shot.
You're right. Should have.
But you barraged.
I'm gonna hit him with this. I get accuracy. Ba-da-boom.
Hit.
And bugga-da-boom.
Wow. Good damage. As go boom.
All right. And
Anything
then-
else?
Not right now. That's fine.
Barricade is going to not recharge.
Good. Beautiful. Love to see it.
It's gonna move.
Love
One
to hate a hater.
gonna shoot with Gravitron Lance. Gonna miss with Gravitron Lance. Then it's going to quick tech drag down. Hits.
That's a hit.
You are drugged down. You will take damage. Voluntarily move.
All right.
Razor, who's up?
I am going to give it to Sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
Thank you. That is removed, so I can now move
Also-
freely about the cabin.
As
Can
a free action, can you give me my dice back?
Give you your
Oh.
dice back.
don't listen to Kaz.
Yeah, you never used the leadership
Anytime.
die.
Don't ever listen.
Oh, yeah, free
I still
action.
have
Give the
those
dice
too.
back.
Yeah, I still have mine too.
I give the dice back as a free action.
Can I request that you move 1, 2, 3, 4, then boost as an overcharge, and then hit it with a combat drill?
That's exactly what I wanted to do. I was about to ask you, can I boost?
Yes.
Can I
Can-
do the extra overcharge
Overcharge
before I use the weapon?
Anytime.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
I just want to drill hit something other than a drone swarm with 5 HP.
Yes. Okay. So we are going to overcharge now to move again. Break. How do I tell it I'm overcharging? I forget.
Button
Here we go. Oh, there's an overcharged die.
will stress out, but do it anyway.
Doing it anyway.
You're fine. You're supposed.
Okay. I guess I could have. That could have been really bad, right?
No, it would have been fine.
It would have been fine. I get out the drill. I aim it at the barricade. Grrr. I don't know what a drill sounds
Oh,
like.
That's what it sounds
I've
like.
never seen that attack.
still hit.
I've never seen that attack action ever. So there you go. Still hits,
We didn't hit
even with a
it.
6.
Even with a 6.
Roll damage. Let's see if you burn yourself out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're
15,
good, we're
15. 12 kinetic, 3 energy. Yeah, it's dead.
That's a better drill sound.
You have successfully destroyed the invading forces between and of this. Jesus. Ouch. All
No
right.
time for celebration. We gotta check on Endeavor.
Mhm. Keep it moving. Reloading these guns as we.
As we run.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You guys, my brain was like not functioning during that.
You-
I don't know what was happening.
You successfully beat back the machine's attack and make your way to the plaza. In the central city, find that
Mhm.
after several hours of navigating the ensuing chaos,
Ow. So much.
Hive Home's command has cobbled together a crisis response HQ, sending teams out to rescue as many people as possible. Over the coming hours, engineers embark on missions to evaluate the structural integrity of the cavern. You help in as much capacity as you can, use your mechs, uncover rubble, search for survivors, put out fires, generally do damage control.
Yep.
After several hours, the engineers return back with grim news. The entirety of Hive Home
No.
must be evacuated. No longer structurally sound. Endeavor is in some kind of catatonic trance. Terror works to soothe the Overmind, which the Overmind is the source of the obliterative waves you felt earlier. Being in their proximity is nearly impossible, but some of the egregorians who seem to be able to manage the pulses are best care for Endeavor. The coming days will be stressful, to say the least. And on that note, we're going to put a pin in it and come back next time, because it's only half an hour
Whew.
until Survival Saturday with Abiotic Factor. Keeping the ball rolling.
Survival Summer Saturday.
Survival Summer, aka Survival Slam, just because Sam called it that one. But yeah, this is Lancer, our...
I took no stress, no structure, and I never lost all my HP. It was that one. for the
How
last
to paint-
while of
Wow.
that
How to
fight.
paint a target on yourself. Kaz edition.
Oh no!
But yeah, you managed
Come
to
at me, baby.
convince the HUC band together to defend Evergreen. But then Cataclysm
Barely.
happens. You are not entirely sure of what caused the catastrophe. You have to rely on reports that come in. Damage control continues. Hive home evacuation are planned.
Hell yeah. Whoa.
What?
That didn't
What?
deserve a hell
What?
yeah. I apologize.
That's crazy.
City is
That was
Hell
so-
yeah!
city is destroyed.
was
Yay!
Sweet.
That was crazy. animation.
What does happen though? What I will say
It's the stems.
is that this is the end of mission 4. So you will level up your license level 2, level 4. As a representation
Oh
of
my
that, it's
God.
basically going to be as you are undergoing repair efforts, everybody is trying to band together to salvage everything they can. And in the efforts to contain the destruction and make use of the broken equipment that is left behind, sheer grit, ingenuity, and salvage and creativity, how you're able to get your next license level as parts are cobbled together, accomplish whatever is needed in this doing catastrophe.
This is where shit gets crazy.
But yes, you are at license
I'm
level 4, so make sure
License level
look
4.
Yeah.
for level up choice.
So essentially, cash money. If you
Yeah.
took all 3 in your original license for the mech frame you're in, you can now take another license level in another frame that might have equipment you like.
Not a
Okay.
matter of can or cannot. You can always take whatever license you have to invest 1, 2 on. Have to take another license level. Different thing, because there's no Vlad 4. 3 is max.
Well, yeah, 3 is.
Oh.
Sorry,
Oh my gosh,
wording,
you guys-
my wording was poor. My wording was poor.
I keep thinking like, oh, I'm starting to get to know what my options are. I'm starting to like comprehend, and then no, everything changes.
All about build.
You just gotta, especially like when Steve's countering your things, you just gotta be willing to stabilize.
Or
Just
push
stabilize.
through, because your mechs
push
are
through.
tougher than you think.
Yeah.
And let
You-
systems just be falling off.
well, you
Yeah,
have stress and
I like it.
structure, like to help you a little bit. It can
Totally.
hinder you. There's a possibility, but like
So yeah,
I only have 2 weapons, so
license
Yeah.
level 4, level up on CompCon, and then later.
Yep, I'm about to do that. I'm about to start reading right now. I'm about to read the tomes.
Thanks everybody who's still watching the stream. This is posted on YouTube later. Next time on Lancer, we'll see the aftermath of this destruction. Will they learn what caused it? What countermeasures will be thought up? Gene emerge triumphant, fight back the tide, and overcome. It's gonna be quite a thing, you see. We're gonna overcome all the odds. Everybody's gonna emerge victorious. We're gonna have a root beer float afterwards.
from the East Coast to the West Coast.
But yeah, for now, where's my
Yeah.
outro? Outro. This has been Dynamite D20 playing Lancer. Once again, I'm Steve. That's Carissa. That's Kaz. That's Panda.
Hi.
Bye.
Come back next time. Subscribe to the Instagram. Join the Discord. Jump on in and play all the video games that I'm hosting for Survival Summer and the Summer of Games. We got TTT Thursday. We got Nightingale Friday. We got Abiotic Factor Saturday. We got Sunday Run Day. So come on back.
Amazing.
Lots of content over the summer. That's it. I'm just gonna let the music play out. Done. Go ahead.
Done.
Huh.
I'm dancing.
There it is. All right. Bye, everybody.